religion, which is somewhat safe. Have you thought about the possibility that this is the goal of the human race? And that this happens all throughout the cosmos, is that curious humans who thrive on innovation will ultimately create a better version of life? I thought about it, and many people think that's the answer to the paradox. There is also, a group of people who call a worthy successor. Basically, the guy will say, yep, we're going to go super intelligence, yep, we're going to control it. So, what properties would you like to see in those systems? How important is it that the lifestyle people work with this fancy technology? And it's like, I don't want to be accurate. I'm not ready to decide if killers of my family and everyone will like porn. They're still here, they're still making decisions, let's figure out what to do. Well, poetry is only relevant to us because poetry is different and it resonates with us. Poetry doesn't reject shit to the flower. It's not wrong with me. I don't care what happens after I'm dead, my family is not all humans in there. It's a right poet, not as an element. But the point is that the things that we believe, it's only us. A supermassive black hole doesn't give a shit about a great song. And they talk about some super values, super culture, super things, super intelligence, like it's important in conscious and experience or just. But I would think that they would look at us the same way we look at chimpanzees. We would say, yeah, they're great, but don't give them guns. Yeah, they're great, but don't let them have airplanes. Don't let them make global geopolitical decisions. So what we really use is one of the decide computers when they AI, when they decide to shut them off. So for me, we even still like to just get rid of these capabilities for sure. This episode, yeah, there's no reason why we would not. There was something over the human being, and I don't think there was anything like that. But let's say we are conscious, we have internal experiences people can never get. And say it was true. And for some reason, we hope to have that capability. They would read us, give us enough freedom to experience the universe, to provide those value and to engage with what is fun about being a living creature. Right. That's just an artistic perspective, right? But we're so super intelligence. It's wow, I wish I was doing that. Of confusion and creativity.
What an asshole. Belongs to this fucking dad. He should be on TFAK. He's actually going to be the next co-host on Damn, that's fucked up. Shout out to that guy. He's got a lot of creepy cheese. I'm going to stop. I'm too tired of talking shopless here. This is posted by Haphazard, another Haphazard. We're getting spoiled today. Mr. Joseph finally gave him the go-ahead to move, but who will hold down the LA comedy scene? Oh, I mean, all these takes are already happened. Figure it out, though. Yeah. I said it earlier. I'm not saying figure it out. Maybe with hot house. Boy, you fucked up. When you're like, man, we need to get to Austin. I'm like, let's figure out Austin. And then I called Rabbi. I knew exactly how to connect me with his realtor. And I connected that realtor with my wife. And she went the fucking trip to Austin. You start seeing the houses. You start seeing what you can get. You start seeing our first thing is fight the school system, the district, and the baseball. Baseball is like notorious in Texas for being good. Probably, but I have no idea. I don't know if it is or not. They're just not like they're obsessed with sports. They assume baseball's part of it. But you know, you're not thinking, okay, like, most important thing, you check out the baseball, you want to make sure they have, like, the right kind of cookies. Right? Baseball fields on every cookies. Next, I'm not moving. LA's got great cookies.
When you think about
the cookies are good in LA, I heard. Oh, yeah, when it comes to travel, some would say, yeah.
Incredible.
When you turn that faucet on, though, you better get ready to go. Otherwise, I'm saying left in this one. Boy, you fucked up. When you were like, man, we need to get to Austin. I'm like, all right, yeah, let's figure it out. And like, we'll figure it out. But for what you're doing, you have to be the bike. You have to be the bike. I do. I don't know. I don't know.
Definitely. Yeah. Well, I'll say one thing. There is sirens in the background happening right now. So we're going to move our show to Austin. I mean, we're going to do we should do a whole show where we just talk about moving somewhere that's not Austin. Chicago, Seattle.
But you have to be in that zeitgeist. I don't. Yeah, I'm different. Can we get you there? I don't know. You can figure it out. Yeah, but you need to be in it. Yeah. Peaches, the lights.
Shout out to Haphazard, dude. Always a good collision. Let's see this next one here. Sponsored by C Mike 9292. Slow Joe, very concerned about where all the taxes she personally pays in LA are going. Imagine if the millions of dollars governing something of being a sanctuary state for aliens could be used for the Los Angeles fire victims. Yeah, she's on one, dude. She's just posting. I see. You know what I was thinking about just now? I kept thinking about Aaron complaining. I didn't even hear that what you read. My mind keeps going back to calling the manager. Yeah, there's fat chicks in the pool. I wonder if the manager's ever gotten to act like that. What do you say? I mean, that sounds like something that might happen to you at the golf course. The golf guy comes up to you and he's like, I just want you to know I'm on the PGA Tour. I'm like a 12 handicap and there's one fat chick that's they're dressed kind of like you have a dress mode for fat. You're like, he's a fat guy. It's like, what do you? That's one of those tricky customer service things where you're just like, you don't know. You're like, okay, yeah. But what gets me out is that if someone's cursing at you, you can always be like, actually, you're not allowed to curse. But yeah, I mean, join it. But that's the thing you get when you just go. When you don't think you're going to get a lot of GUINNESS stuff. We try and filter her out because we don't want to focus on this stuff. But yeah, this is the dumbest thing I've ever said. He's a moron, obviously. But whatever. You know how the guy said all his credentials for PGA. And her girlfriend was like, I'm a traveling comic. I go to a lot of hotels. Never have I seen this many fat chicks in the pool. What do you think? He's really, it is like, you go there and you're shocked because there's 40 fat women in the pool. Bikinis. You're like, this is I got a lot of fat chicks. How do you go to hit it? I mean, it was like, you would think you're probably dead or dreaming or something. If that happened to me, I'd try and flick, you flick a light switch to see if they're awake or not. I'd be going in my room, flicking it. What the fuck is going on? I'm awake. What is going on?
Yo, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
It is an amazing sight, I'm sure. Yeah, I would be like, what's going on? Alright. We're both very tired. Let's see here.
Big Dog, how are you? How old are you?
Post by Bub 2255. Papa Austin Arc is going to be crazy. Buckle up, buckaroo. Yeah, I think this is from the TFAK3D. This is only watching on Patreon. That's funny. We've seen this a few times. This picture. I never made that connection. The cats are always.
Big Dog, how old are you?
It's kind of like Tony.
Yo, if you don't answer me in 10 seconds, I'm gonna ban you. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Peace. Where is he coming from? This is what the mall. You gotta dress. What's it called? Kind of hide. No, you're pretty innocuous. The glasses look like they're goggles. This is strange. This is posted by BXD called Toe Claims Dick Cheney is dead. Jimmy fact checks in real time. But yeah, would you ever wear glasses on that? I can't do it. The glasses always fall off. I don't like that, really. I mean, what's the point? Don't you have a lot of time? Was he in a hurry? You just take the glasses off. He's coming out of a shed, or he just worked on a truck. He's doing a truck shed, or it's cold.
so
I
bad.
don't know, man. It's so weird about it. It looks like it's Halloween. He's dressed like Quicksilver.
My thought about it was
Exactly.
just
What kind of mental gymnastics you have to go through where Dick Cheney, rest in peace, where Dick Cheney, he passed away, just passed away, Dick Cheney endorsing your progressive candidate.
Yeah, like I got those glasses that have. Yeah, I mean, basically it's the same thing. That's why I stopped using dad name. That's what I
no
understand.
control.
So no, that's a good thing. The guy was the architect of the Iraq invasion, weapons of mass destruction host, all that shit. The guy's a slower dude. Right? Scary guy. He was the oil guy, right? Halliburton. Yeah, Halliburton. Oh, bro. That was bizarre. I mean, expensive gymnastics. Everything's gotten so bizarre, dude. He's not dead. No, it's a fake report. Fake Dick Cheney death report came from RT Parody account. Those motherfuckers.
Do you remember the first time you saw a message that said R.I.P. Joe Rogan? Yeah, not the first time. I've seen it once, right? You remember the first time? No. I was like, what? Wrote Joe Rogan died? No, really? I did. I think it might have been the first time I saw an R.I.P. like as a satire thing. Really? Yeah. I mean, sometimes these are fun. I never really think the Rogan ones are funny. Like, oh, you hate him that much. You think they're hilarious. But one time I did say, Gene versus dead R.I.P. Oh, that's funny. But nobody knows who it is. Got no likes. Let's see here. All right, what else do we got? The next one is posted by Confident Search 8648. Newsom and the lesbian black mirror don't give a fuck about you.
That's what you do.
It's mirror. It's basically making things crazy. Not one. Nothing there. Nothing behind the eyes.
That's what you're dealing with. Oh, but she's a lesbian black man.
Is Karen Bass a lesbian? I didn't know that. Is she? I don't know. I go shop says she is. Don't get Jamie here to fact check. Carol Bass says she killed her husband. Oh, Tina's killed by a tiger. Something like that.
That's cool, right? That's cool. Your house is cool. She can help you. And all these people I mentioned, Newsom, the head of the fucking fire station, all that.
I've been waiting for this for 2 weeks now. Ever since the first thing that I thought when the fire started. It is like everything you expect. I think I amped it up too much in my mind. He's just going to repeat the same kind of stuff. Yeah.
The chief, all that. These elites, Newsom, all these people. Guys, all these fucking morons. They're fine.
You think that he's taking notes from Andrew Schultz? In like the epiphany thing? Maybe like pre-EOT type thing. Those things that have already been said. Well, he probably looks at Schultz as like, damn, he's doing really good. Schultz, as you just said, like he likes to copy things. Yeah. So he's probably like, okay, all right, let me try that. Let me do a little bit of Schultz.
This doesn't affect them in any facet. Her house is fine. Newsom's house is fine. His winery, fine. Has water. They're all good. You're not. You still champion these fucking morons who do the job. They don't give a fuck about
Let's see. Shots fired at Daddy. Confidence Search 8648. Another one by him. It sounds exactly like the last one. Listen. It's like Joe Biden dropping out. Look, baby back here.
Something with Zuck, who's like, yeah, can you believe that they were controlling and suppressing people? Yeah, bitch, you're part of it. Because you grow out your hair and your hands are down. Yeah, but you have one A shot. Okay. It's never too late to make change. At least he's corrected it. He's doing it to protect his ass. He's still got. You're going.
I like when he talks about Zuckerberg. I'm on board. You're as privileged fuck.
Protect your ass. You're in the lawsuit that Trump did file. So you're doing this to protect your ass. You grow your hair. You try to look like a tough guy. And some people are buying it because they're bored.
You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny. I saw your neck. I'm like, his neck's bigger. Your neck is bigger. Good. Are you using iron neck or is this just trying to do like I do? I got a neck. What is iron trying to look? Are those idiots taking supplements to make your neck look bigger? No, I feel like Iron Neck is some sort of machine. Yeah, okay. Like maybe like something to work your neck out. I know nothing about that thing, but I think it's just so fun. Like, what group are you working on that neck? Working on my thyroid. Working on my nose muscle.
Like a tough guy, and some people are buying it because they're bored.
Joe fell for it, man. Listen, he's not as sharp as the smartest tool in the shed like shop. No, he's not the brightest. Oh, part 6. What happens next? Fox lives. Fuck yeah. This is what I live for now, dude. Yeah, let's see.
Texas, what's up? Little Ziggy's out in Texas. If you know a little update,
seems to indicate that it is in contact with other realities. I'm sure you've seen this, right?
He doesn't have one more update.
Do you think it's all horseshit?
Little update. See, you got a good brain for this, dude.
I think most of those theories
really only just one. Saturday, this Saturday, Bud Light Courtyard Event Center. I am out there next to AT&T Arena when the Spurs play.
Local simulations.
I'm not there.
I told you I'm not there.
What was the update?
Yeah, the problem with
well, they're going to green room. I said it's Saturday Night Philly. They are notoriously known for line gamers. Here's a problem.
when you read it, you go, wow, this is crazy. It's the multiverse. But I don't really understand what that means. Yeah, so we thought we could have a few minutes.
It does feel like a stretch just for him to say the lines have music, but it also feels like it's right there. It feels more fun. But yeah, we don't have our
These lines been drinking. What are these lines from Blue Collins? They outnumber us.
And I might say, I might go as far as say we got live problem.
All this shit. I can't even make the word being unanimous, stuff like this.
Unanimous the good that the human brain has. Whatever we, we're basing on the knowledge that's currently available.
He said unanimous.
All this shit. I can't even make the word being unanimous, stuff like this.
Just saying go from unanimous to unanimous is crazy. That is crazy. That's another one of those ones where I'm like, I'm laughing, but I'm also a little worried. Yeah. Unanimous. No, unanimous. These are the reasons why whenever I agree with you, I'm like, oh my god. Sure, yeah, you should absolutely feel like that. Yeah. I'm like, maybe Kevin isn't just doing a good job.
Unanimous on stuff.
I do, dude. Cal just say unanimous.
Unanimous on stuff.
Jeez, they're both redacted. I mean, I don't like giving credit to Brian Cal, but he is Mr. Papa just at least 3 hours a week. Which is way more. It's a lot of exposure. Let's see what's the next one. Oh, Guild Guitars, finally. Nice. We haven't seen his chins in a while, but this one's posted by Chin, or Guild Guitars. Chin pays the price for sliding Papa.
You said your mom's from Hitler, right? Yes. So you're half English. Yes. So who's the current Prime Minister of the UK? I wouldn't know the name if you said it. Oh, that's right, because your wife is Mexican and your kids are half Mexican. I honestly don't remember all the states. If you guys want to do this, how do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 states right.
Stop it. Don't you fucking know.
That looks like it hurts so much. I'm terrified, dude. I'm working for a shop of him killing his team. Oh, yeah. No, as long as we get these red chairs, yeah. I'll say much. Yeah, if she had a red chair, he would still have a good nick. Yeah, you got a chair.
Dealing with AI, and AI eventually achieves super intelligence. I really want to create virtual reality for us.
Yeah, flying in the air. Seems like a tremendous waste of resources. I'm like, that's me. I wouldn't know what to do. I just fly my legs and break my neck. Please stop your being blockbuster.
So if you one, we don't know what resources
I thought you didn't read the comments.
this could feel like a self-evident level of thinking. It's not a big deal for that. I'm saying that, but obviously.
I thought you posted
So
good. Alright, it's a promo.
also, we don't know
This one's posted by Market Forces. Dos Bozos Vodka.
Somebody managed to control them and
Didn't you see this earlier? I don't think so. Maybe I've heard about this sometime during this week, but let's see what this is about. At Dos Bozos, we believe in making money with AI and making it about me. We're real dudes. And I'll be honest with you, vodka is so cheap to make, and they're all the same shit quality-wise, so you're just paying extra for the brand name. And even though that's widely known, our fans are the kind of people that don't know, or they did but forgot. Slowly in plain English, but it just didn't register. But that's okay. At Dos Bozos, we will never talk down to you. As long as you keep paying me to show you my belly, you're my boy. We literally appreciate you so much. So much. No fun. There's a cut. No. Oh, there's a compliment. There's a compliment about me. You're not interrupting. No. You're fine. Look at it. I'm interrupting him. Have a fucking conversation. Fucking conversation. Fucking order. Yeah, with our fans, I can stumble through a shit-faced callback from 3 minutes ago, and they act like I just made the Empire State Building disappear. Remembering something that happened 4 minutes ago. Pure fucking magic. Dos Bozos. Drink up, retards. It's a good day to be sober. Yeah. Congrats to me. Thank you. 5 years, 6 years, my relapse. If you're watching that, dude, that fat girl is so disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was gross. And what I was thinking about doing that is like, if the prompt you put into AI about me gets a clown that disgusting, I'm like, damn, that sucks for me.
Especially if you look at
Why would you
the
put that up?
scaling forward
Yeah,
from MS-DOS to user interfaces of like
Shit happens to me. This next one's posted by Dan Kaufman 2.
sort of discussions.
I'm saying another failed intervention dry January. Oh no, they're trying to tell him to stop drinking again. It's not even Baba this time, it's his homies.
And we can
Yeah.
see that we're in
I mean, you guys talking on orange chat.
we're not in the same
Dry January.
I'd like to do it too, man. You know what? Let's do it together. We dabbed on it, and then January 1st, I'm like, Jen, all right, here we go, day one. And you're like, no, fuck that. I'm looking at it. Grab a beer. Especially, it's your decision now, right? I know.
I'm not telling you what to do either. Nobody's going to tell me what to do, especially me. I respect it. He absolutely was not listening to himself because he got super fucked up on Saturday. Did you? Yeah, fucked up. I bet you just looked up when we were at the karaoke bar, like when you're hung, so I was done. There was a. I mean, I pray for him. You know, he relaxed. He seems like a guy that needs a drink every week or once a week. 7 times a week. But, I wish him the best. Yeah, it's a meaty guy. Come on, be cool, dude. He's putting your friend out like this. And not blowing up the spot. We dabbed on it. We pinky promised. Bro, we like came up and we was like, bro, ain't drinking and shit. Amber, dog. Like levels. Facts. And you out here just not even looking for the back. That's facts. That's facts, though. Alright, this next one's sponsored by Dr. Stoppage. Lex Friedman, I love fighting. I've been in the street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. Let's see this. Okay, so I love fight. Street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. And the fact that Joe Rogan said that I thought Scent of a Woman is a better movie than John Wick put me into this beta category. So I love Disney being born and Street Fights where I had it. He's truly boring. Like I don't understand the appeal of Lex Friedman in any facet. Who is watching this? Industry kid. Okay. Oh yeah, but you already industry kid. Yeah, it must be him and Sean Ryan. I saw a little bit of that guy in short stuff. It's like he talks like this. He goes, that's how you know. Okay.
9,000 years ago, wherever this guy lived, probably a hunter and gatherer.
Yeah, like that's the whole thing.
Probably very limited language, very limited
Shaw was a way better interview.
skills in terms of making
talk about that.
shelter.
That's fucking awesome. That is funny. It's better than like Sean Ryan, who's it's almost like, do you know you're on a show? Can you see me? I don't know if you guys remember this from way back when, maybe Timo's whatever, 50, 60. But I had this issue where Lex Friedman would always be on my TV. If it autoplayed, YouTube autoplayed, it would just go to his podcast, and it became like this weird cycle that I'm watching Lex Friedman all the time according to YouTube. So it just kept showing it. I got it to stop. I don't know how, dude, but I got it to stop. That's awesome. I'm glad you did. I would call tech support. Yeah, do anything I could to get it off the screen. So I've never watched a Lex Friedman podcast, not ironically. No. You know, the last thing you want is someone coming over, you put on YouTube, and Lex Friedman shows up. They're like, all right, I'm out. Yeah. Lex Friedman, he's like a substitute teacher that thinks he's cool, that you'd have your parents call the school and be like, can we get through? Not that I ever did that. But, I mean, that's what I'm just thinking about that, man. Imagine going to a kickback and they just have Lex Friedman's podcast playing in the background. No. And I lost not ever many friends today. He's on par with Adam, right? They both are terrible. I was just going to say, and his guest that day is Adam. Just like talking about street fights, I'm sure. I don't usually watch Adam or Lex Friedman, but Adam Ray's on today. I gotta go. As if that's cool. Yeah, you fight a lot of people in the streets. Great. Good. That's really, that's great. This one's posted by Fudge Runyon. It's called Papa's New Life in Austin. Daddy Rogan come outside and fight companion. Wasn't this the Mark Zuckerberg meme? I don't know. Mark is outside the window looking in. Superposition. Brittany, never seen it. Let's see here. Finally, dude. George is about to lose another job posted by Fremex. Let's see what this is about.
Right, so is it the universe itself is so complex, the reality of it, we're giving this we're giving like an Atari to this motherfucker. That's the government right there. Oh, is it really? No kidding. Wow. speed of life is just.
I gotta agree with Joey here. You got a job, stay on the phone, it's a podcast, bro. Imagine if we had Georgia here just on his phone.
One just is experiments with your space.
You're probably gonna do a fucking, you're gonna be on the phone. You got Joey Diaz at this thing. Fucking off, George. You fucking what are you being with? You know, Starling. Yeah, you unfortunately weed. I saw him play top. He came in this week, which has been great. We'll see him tomorrow night. Yeah, we're gonna see him tomorrow night. Doc Willis. Wow.
That's interesting. So, like, some of the things that we have, like Dunbar, the inability.
Man, yeah, Joey Diaz is different for sure. Let's see here. This is supposed to be making chicken in the bag. And Diddler asks Papa if any fighters are from Stockton on Golden Hour. Oh, shit. I got another show's coming up in like Stockton. And all the MMA guys from Stockton, right? Gotcha. All right, before we pick up the... Because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs. A few. No, it's not. I thought it was. Well, there's a that's the Diaz case. Right. Well, that's why yeah. And all they keep repeating is 2 months. For those of you in Los Angeles, especially with the fire affected areas, please be safe. So everything happened to you guys. It's crawling about.
Whatever that 9-year-old man
Dogs are dogs, man. See, my girl's grandma died of pumped her full CBD.
Right.
Goes over and she gets a call like get out the door and she's like, what?
Is actually beneficial.
Game set
One of the
match.
biggest problems is PTSD.
So on the door, Chicago.
Especially if you get war, experience like
Shots that
violence.
like nurse, the patient's dead. What happened? Dude, pumped her full of CBD. What? Wait, what? Yeah, man. She was in Chicago. She's not here. She's in LA. Yeah, but never came to knock it. How did she die? Game, set, match. Why are you wearing a backwards hat in the hospital? Is that bandana an inside? Oh, god damn it. I'm so tired. Let's see. Yeah, let's get a couple more in here. Pause. Let's do another Jokey Pie, shall we? We wanted to get this on the soundboard. Yeah. We watched a little bit of this. Confidence Search 8648. Shout out to Rabbi Goodwin. We were on his podcast. I think it's on the live area of his. What about Rob? What about Rob? Shout out to him. Okay. Let's do another Jokey Pie, shall we?
Let's do another Jokey Pie, shall we?
That's awful. We know guys.
One of those has to make sense. A certain amount of development is probably important for you to develop discipline and the ability.
That reminded me shockingly about what I was thinking about the Eric Clipper in reality. Was like when he's talking about the fat chicks, I was like, oh, okay, so he's not doing the David Lucas routines. This is straight out of the David Lucas thing. No. That's, but what if Lucas is in the closet? That's your Red Man song.
Accept the idea of the simulation.
Well, it's also an obvious joke for Red Man because it's the running bit that Tony's doing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think he's a Beatles lyric when he's saying that. That's deep. Hall's really dead. I think it was something like this. You're right.
That's not how I think.
Everybody always assumes I'm talking about Tony. It's so strange, so crazy. It's so strange.
And whenever it's like, you know, chances are just not when you say
oh my god. I can't believe it's every system.
one. Makes sense. If you ask a very good question, ask
And
what's
he goes to
outside
Tony
the
and shows
your
amazing
favorite
gift.
K-pop
Oh my god. David. Let's see. One more, yeah? Yeah. Okay, this is posted by Handsome Black Man. Damn, Kevin Hart voice. The face you make when you move down, you have to move to Austin because your boss doesn't like California's fire protocol. I got moved to Austin. You became you when the fire's happening. He's like, fuck, we're gonna have to shut off. Wow, yeah, probably. That's the first that I learned on his phone. He's like, shit, pack your bag. What the fire's here, so now we have to move to Austin. Brendan's been waiting for something to happen. Let's see if there's another one. Okay. Confidence Surge 8648. It drives me nuts where Brian is today. Has anyone checked out Bobo? That's hot. Well, that's preposterous. That's a $4 car. That's a Pagani. Well, I don't even know how to say that. How do you say that? It looks like a fucking. It looks like an Electro. That's a Model 3. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Count, too. It's very yours. Special kicks it. You start selling out giant theaters. That's a real baby. Get a little that's what fucking Toontown Drive Fest on gas should be named. That's what the show should be. Just Shop doing impressions of cars. Absolutely. Or at least some of that. But what we got is what we get. How sad do you think Shop gets when he sees Colin sitting across from Joe and Joe's like, the most. He's like, this is so sad. But yeah, I think that's all the chin sprinkling today. All right, that's our show. Hope you enjoyed it. Enjoy the Patreon. See you next week.
Do those factors exist in order to motivate us to improve the conditions of the world? If we did not have evil, would we be motivated? If you think that these factors exist, I talked about this before. The way I first picked up evil was I was studying some person from another planet with no understanding of any of the elements. I was looking at one creature, and I would say, what is this thing doing? Well, it looks better than the call is continuing to make better. That's its number one goal. Different than any other planet, but any other creature on the planet. Every other creature on the planet sort of exists within its ecosystem. It thrives, maybe it's a predator, maybe it's a prey. It does what it does, and it tries to survive. But this thing makes stuff, and keeps making better stuff all the time. But what's its ultimate purpose? Its ultimate purpose might be to make a better version of itself. Because if you extrapolate and take what we're doing, the first time we did to win that day. Well,
welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watched Hassan Minaj. What was he called? Off with your head, or off with the head. So, off with his head. Because he's, he got persecuted for living his truth, for lying, doing something bad. But anyways, that's not whether you're here. No. Of course, you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes Job. So start the timer, play the chin clip. Also, we do the early access on Patreon. The reason why I'm saying that is because there's going to be a lot of good douche stuff on this episode. Really, some songs, some other things. Yeah, but on Patreon, they're full episodes. And even on Spotify, it's full episodes. Not edited, right? And that's how the Sausage is made. We don't really care. We don't really matter. Never mattered even once. But yeah, check it out. We got the new motherfucking set. Check it out, dude. We got this goddamn Red Wing tweet sign. Oh, I mean, that's our other show. What about? Yeah, we finally got the Reigns sponsorship back. It was weird. They didn't talk to us for a while, but I called them up. I was like, hey, why you guys made a blog post? And I just said, cool story, bro. We're in traction control, but we know you guys are involved. We'll work the deal out. shake, soup lamps. It is what it is. Also, shout out to everyone that's watching and loving the set and not leaving negative comments about it, dude. Yeah. Don't hurt Gerardo. I know he seems like a big guy, like a fighter. All of a sudden, Gerardo, it's like you have nothing to do with it. Well, I understand. You seem like a big guy, but you have feelings, right? Like you're a guy you hurt sometimes. It's not all fucking UFC and Reddit makes me sad, dude. I don't even know what Reddit is really. Neither does Sean McCorkle, who was the first guy on today's show. Posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Our guy's homeless for years. Isn't that that's his username, right? Yeah, that's his. Yeah, he posts himself. I've been homeless for years. He's always heavy in the Facebook game here. He's still living in my truck. 5 years ago on this day, Sean McCorkle, despite how beautiful the weather is in Southern California almost year-round, rumor has it, Brandon Chop still refuses to open his window at night. On the nights he performs stand-up. He sounds like crickets, making it impossible for him to relax because he feels like he's on stage still. I think it's good. Very good cricket joke. Liked it. Like wordy. Was that a little wordy? Oh, for you? I like that it's 69 likes. That was a perfect 69. Oh, I did it inside the bit. It was in a bit. 15 comments, 1 share. Who shared it? Show for me. You have a Facebook? I do, but I'm not on it a lot. Facebook is just not as interesting to me as it used to be. Yeah, definitely. Facebook is like what you get with like social security plans and stuff like that. I've always been a Twitter guy. You can't do numbers. I mean, look at the big celebrity, Sean McCorkle, 69. That's what it is on James. Yeah. It is 1K upvotes, dude. Let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Flash. Flashovers 962. Thank God my gardeners came today. Our backyard was a disaster. The city's burning slow joke. That's thank God Mount Gardeners came today. They cleaned up our backyard and it was a complete disaster. This morning I was laughing and my girlfriend was like, "What are you laughing about?" And I go, "God damn it, I have to tell her what I'm laughing about." This post. I was like, Shop's wife just posted that like that. She was like, "My gardeners, thank God my gardeners came today. Our lawn was a mess." And then my girlfriend started laughing. Yeah, she gets it. I didn't even have to show her the picture, which is it's a picture of their pool. If you're listening on Spotify, never heard of it. But yeah, this is really kind of an overrated post. What are you doing? What are we doing here? Yeah. The city's burning. We're kind of stressed out. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This episode, he's a little stressed. I don't know why. It's just for the dumbest thing, I think. But you know what bothers me about these people that post this kind of stuff? Why can't you spell check something real quick? You know what I mean? Thank God Mount Gardeners came today. Yeah, I saw the MT thing and I was like, why didn't you fix that? It's so insane to me. It's not a good look, but I don't know why it surprises you. There's a lot of statuses that are not most of it is not a good look, right? This is a theme for her. So bad posts, kind of tasteless, weird, and then kind of in the English is from someone here. She just got here like a few months ago. You're being a little fucking get on you. You can tell when she's going to keto out. She's not keto now. Exactly. She barely speaks English. I blame the hot Cheeto fingers. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, that's another thing. How she's supposed to spell out everything correctly when she's got a duck because Cheetos are being thrown everywhere. Goddamn rattlesnake, Yeah. She's not a nice person. Yeah, and also her husband's dick is goddamn down here, dude. I'm a goddamn rattlesnake. This is posted by Where Does It Hurt? Pre-Olympic Buffalo Arrow was the best. Yeah, dude. I mean, I love the Wolverine meme. Yeah, it's got like a 70% hit rate for me. So I'm glad this got put in there. Yeah. What do you think about it? Picking his nose right there. He's got a bigger nose. His nose lost weight. I like the Wolverine meme for sure. You know, like Derrick Rose highlight type stuff. You know, like people like miss when Derrick Rose in the league and stuff like that. I mean, as far as Papa goes, I don't miss this. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss the content, but him looking like that, I don't like that, dude. I like him mechanicked up, dude. That's it. You know, I mean, he walked in kind of truck and stuff. You know, sure, yeah, that's true. I mean, I want to see a healthy Papa because this is like maybe a lot of drinking. I think the drinking has maybe calmed down some. I mean, look, Supreme, that should have never been made in the first place. That's honestly what I was thinking about is the hat and those things. Yeah, the hair. You mean, what are we doing here? The hat is kind of like, the Supreme stuff is obnoxious to me. It's kind of always been obnoxious. It's too much of a in your face, like I spent a lot of money on this logo kind of thing, which I think is out, right? A lot of people aren't doing the logo thing as much. Oh, if it is out, I mean, this was never in because this leopard print. I'm so dumb, I thought that was camo. No, dude, not a chance. It's leopard, but it has a great bill. Over under only being a camo. That's the underdog, dude, because that's leopard print right there. I wonder if with the Supreme, because you know to me, the most famous looking Supreme is when it's red. Is the black like? So what's the value? If it's black, does that mean it costs less or costs more? Dude, I'm so glad I don't know. You're not a hype beast. No, not a chance. I'm a little bit of a hype beast, as you would say. I understand in line for this shit. Yeah, I'm more of a combo guy. This is advanced spinach, 6,500 or 650. Brennan caught lying in real time. Papa disrespecting the Delta Force bros, then lies about it. This is, I disagree. I disagree with Khabib. Oh, that's the episode. Okay, let's see what this is about. No audio. The anti-hero podcast apology 3 of Tim Kennedy's teammates all confirmed what they said was true just now in an episode, and all of them stated that Tim lied about his entire deployment. Alright, so I don't know if this is video with audio, but let's see what's next. I never spoke bad about any of those dudes, nor would I ever. Don't have a clue about that. Well, Tim is a buddy, that's it. Your buddy that likes big. Yeah, it all started about 20 years ago. I used to see this older gentleman at a coffee shop always meeting with young men, and they left an impression on me. That's an ad. That's like, remember that post we saw before where he's like defending Tim Kennedy? He's like, you're crushing it, man. There's haters. Yeah. He's not thinking, I've been there. You're in a rush, you see your boys getting hit, you don't really think about it. Your boy makes up all this stuff about how he threw all these grenades and how he's surfing combat and all that. You don't really think about it. You just post. You just go. You just go. And I mean, let's not sleep on the fact that his own base is turning against Trump mania. I thought it said mafia. Trump mania is turning on, dude. Damn. Yeah, man. He's fucking up. This one's posted by What Are We Doing Here B. Travel ball is tough. Official, my son plays travel ball pose. This is what you should be doing. That's what 12 podcast does to you, Petey. Yeah. Sleepy boy. His cubby has a blanket in it. Yeah. How do you fix him not to sleep here? Exactly, dude. That's a big cubby. Okay, this is posted by Supervised Subpar. Papa's seething as Montez laughs in his face and tells him he has a flash chin. Imagine though, you're excited that your dad's at baseball, you look over and he's asleep. It's so cool your dad supports you. Yeah, but his eyes are closed all the time. He's snoring during bench. Fight Night flashbacks. This is all old show that they used to have. They don't have it anymore, I'm pretty sure. Am I tripping or do we just not have audio? It seems like we don't have audio. Right. Oh, let me fix that real quick. Alright, we're back. With the new setup comes bubbles and, already. Back to this clip here. Let's see.
And I'm kind of like,
Well, they don't show me the roster, so I'm just going haywire.
bias is
He hits
like
me.
to have them,
Oh, that is like behind arrogant.
that's your
Oh, why? That didn't even look like it was that. I don't know why they don't show my spinning elbow that rock. Show me how they just pull that off, man. Yeah, man, but nobody wants to see the basket the first they hit. You know, right before the other team hit the game winner. So that layup I hit here. Yeah, the thing though is like, I need to see how this. Oh, that didn't even seem like that big of a hit. Was I there?
I'm there. It's so funny. It'd be like, no one showed the part where I was winning, though. Why would they show that? They show the interesting part where you get knocked down. That was great. I thought he was literally sitting his best shit, but he was just. I like how much Montez laughs at him. Yeah, and Montez has a good laugh when he's laughing at Brennan.
Just get the first thing hit. You know, right before the other team hit the game winner. Show that layup I hit. Not lying.
You're not laughing at all. You can't have any humility. Nope, not saying it.
Right.
Let's see here. What's the next one we got? This one's supposed to be Gill Guitars. Brian absolutely glazing Tim Kennedy over on the gram. He's getting lit up in the replies. Let's see, you become a Green Beret, serve countless combat deployments, risk your life over and over for a higher ideal, all while being one of the top 3 185-pound fighters in the world for 10 years. Oh, and then there's the tireless amounts of time spent helping veterans and trying to prevent veteran suicide, most of which is done out of the spotlight. Yeah, you don't need to apologize for a fucking thing.
I mean, it would be one thing if it was just like random dudes, like me or me, like going off on Tim Kennedy for lying and whatnot.
Yeah, like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, like if we had a show called 10 Minutes of Tim Kennedy, which comes out next week, you know. But it's another thing where it's like, what I saw, the small amount that I've seen of this controversy is like a bunch of, it's like 6 or 7 Navy SEALs on a podcast. Just talking about how much of a piece of shit he is. Now he lies about everything. Those are the guys talking shit. And they did all those things that you just said. They fucking serve and like do stuff for veterans, I'm sure just like Tim Kennedy. And they're like, nah, dude, he's bullshit. Wow. So that's what. Yeah, you ever been Tim Kennedy? No.
Same, never been.
I don't know. You think, yeah, never been, dude.
All right. Alrighty, this one's great. Confidence Search 8648. Confidence Bug. I'd rather watch the Bobby than any of these weirdos.
Thank you.
Right? Very polite.
I know.
Very good.
Yeah, I mean, people are getting on us a little bit for hating on Adam Ray. Well, I'm gonna double down, okay, because he's atrocious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is the worst Biden impersonation you've ever seen.
Yeah, when I read those negative comments, this is my face.
Both of them suck. I don't know who the guy in the back who's catching strays is.
He's a blind man.
Yeah. Well, I hope he can't hear either because that Kill Tony shit is, it's pretty bad. Yeah. Well, let's get some people that are really bad at comedy to do 1 minute of stand-up, and then let's also be bad at comedy. That's the formula. And then you get Netflix.
When was this ever? Have you ever laughed at someone?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, wouldn't you be laughing that hard if you were that bad and had that much money?
Oh, dude, if I was watching the Gringo Poppy, that'd be my face.
That's true. We've got the Gringo Poppy's face in that face. We got a live problem, y'all. That face.
Yeah, exactly.
There's also been a lot of deception.
Mr. Whole Foods. That face.
How much money?
Drop of the Uglies. That face.
I would rather do anything.
This is a Gringo Poppy face. Yeah. Look at this is just.
It's just not. I mean, these guys are like the opposite of quality entertainment, and yet they're killing it. I'm just a hater. I don't even have a profile picture. I mean, how does he even fit in that place? He's a tour guide that became a stand-up, and now he does impersonations that everyone else does.
Oh yeah, what was your impression of him doing the tour guide and then telling people he has a show? Like everyone on the the tram is like, he's a really good tour guide. And he's like, by the way, I got shook tonight. He's like, oh no, he's having a stand-up. Oh no, fuck. All right, over there, you can see that that's where they filmed Jaws. And also, I'll be back. You know, like he starts doing Schwarzenegger, and people are like, welcome back to the Jaws scene. Or when they come back to Jaws, be like, oh, that's funny. He did a Schwarzenegger riff, and then he's like, I have a show later tonight, you know. His impersonation sucks, that's for sure. But what really bothers me about Adam Ray is that he goes on stage and he acts like everything is shocking to him. Like everything's a mystery. He's like, why am I here? Literally, it's beyond the fact that he wears, which I've talked about before, he wears a shirt and he's like, look at what's the shirt sucks. He does that almost every time. But even beyond that, he goes on, he's like, every time he comes on stage, he's like, oh, what is this? Why a stool? Oh man, or he's like, he'll ask somebody in the audience something, what do you do? What do you do? And they're like, I'm a plumber. He's like, whoa, what? There are plumbers here? Everything shocks him. And then he like looks at because a lot of comedians do this, but they do it more skillfully. He'll make fun of the atmosphere and with the stuff they have. Like, whoa, look at that fucking that curtain, man. Wow, you know, but he's like, dude, the back, man? What? I was in the green room? It's green. Like, well, no, it's green. It's almost as if he's never experienced anything at all. Everything is a show. He's like, whoa, purple backlights? What am I, Oprah Winfrey? What am I doing here? Oh, I almost fell down walking up the stairs. Oh, you got Dasani. Wow, who does that? Who drinks Dasani water? Oh my God, this microphone works. Wow, you can hear me? Wait. You guys can hear what I'm saying? And then people are dying laughing, and then I'm like, you guys are stupid as hell. Maybe you're just as stupid as him. Whoa, shit my pants. Who shit my pants? What the hell? Oh my God. Remember when he used to say that he would have like a gun or something? What was the gun then? Oh, yeah, like it became threatening eventually. He's like, oh, I have this gun. I guess I gotta use it on someone. Why would I just shot someone? Why would I do that? Why would I murdered someone? I murdered someone in the audience. Why would I shoot them? Did you expect that? Why would you expect that? He's like Two-Face from Batman, flipping a coin. Oh, which one am I gonna be today? Oh, you're all fucking dead now. What did you think of that stupid fake voice? I cannot take the fake voice. It's too much. Radio guy. He's a universal tour guide that is down to stand up. And then he's like, all right, enough of the warming up. You know, and he's like, time to get in the material. And he goes, I took an edible and went to the airport. Why would I do that? That's crazy. You know that you're from Adam Ray. It's going to be edible, Spirit Airlines. What else what's another really hacky premise? Shit his pants. Yeah, got too high, shit his pants. That gets traffic on the way to the spot. Yeah. Minnesota, if you play Minnesota, why is it so cold out here? That's a thing goes anywhere he goes, weather wise, shock weather. Oh my God, it's fucking beautiful here in Hawaii. Wow. You guys, I had no idea. He's in Alaska. Oh my God, it's fucking cold. Dude. He's like but like less animated. He's in Philadelphia. Like, Jesus Christ, that bell is huge. Do you guys really like Rocky? No, you're building a statue. He knows nothing. That's another problem with the Rogan verse. You'd think they'd be kind of smarter, because Rogan's not a dumb guy. He really knows a lot of stuff. He researches things. But everybody he associates with knows almost nothing. And he's always telling them stuff, and they believe anything he says. Right? He's like the smartest dumb guy. Yeah. With the tabs, they said, fuck my mother. Why would they do that? All right, let's go to the next one. This is supposed to be Chris Lives. It's the next chapter and what happens next. Part 4. Let's see.
It seems like you can optimize it.
Do the dress like I do when I was in high school. I would actually eat a banana smoke. You know what I mean?
Stop. Drinks it every day. I don't know if it's marketing his investors.
I think it's going to be that's
He
racist.
probably has really good
This one is.
doctors, really good
I'm
medical
going
care
to go
that
gay.
counteracts it.
Yeah, why would I do that?
But we're not
But,
in a world
yeah, I
where
mean,
you can spend money
I think he's more racist than he is anti-gay. Only reason why I'm saying that is because every single answer has been B so far in that series. Let's see.
Draped over the. When he comes down to it, he's gonna say something offensive towards race. Mostly from
And McKinnon has Latinos covered.
It's homosexual.
Which is really
They're both so redacted. They got both answers.
that's a very
Just not funny at all.
I've never tried to meet him. It's my job.
Create nothing out of something. Yeah, that's
my job. It's create nothing out of something. I got you.
Create nothing out of that. Genius, dude. That's fucking good. I take it back. He's really fucking good. You can't make that. He made it up by accident. He had something hilarious by accident. So what? Most people can't be that funny on purpose. Fuck you.
do know that we share a lot of characters.
Fuck.
Tuscany.
Tuscany, Alabama. Another obvious one. Hilarious that he's going to say Tuscany, Alabama. Yeah, man, with bonus geography, I like that. He's going to Tuskegee, right? Tuskegee.
How old are you, Robin? 5? 6? I used to look up.
Tuscany.
Well, I'm almost 8. And so this is a kind of game you start
It's sort of middle. Oh, Tuscany,
running
yes.
out of game. That's right. This magic power up. This magic power up.
So good on that comes in the shop.
Oh, boy.
Spelling is on name, so it's like almost not funny. It's just scary.
Let's each receive 10% off.
Super cool. Love what you do, but so much of it is
I mean, no one's ever going to use my name on a promo code. But also, we just do T-Most or Raccoon Tweeties probably. Or something that's really short. Raccoon Tweeties not too long, right? Promo code Cootie is the best promo code. KOANEY. Here's one thing I do know. It'll never be either of your names. We'll continuously call you different things. Millercron, Alcran, Geraldo. That's the worst one. Promo code Al Capone. That'll work. You know. We still have Magic Wine Group. If you're listening, I know they watch this. Yeah, they might be mad. No, but you should. I should. Yeah, I would tell them you're going to go into a situation where somebody might be mad at you. We have such a good relationship with Rain already. Yeah, what would they do? Yeah, you're right. We don't want to, upset Rain. Papa Rain. Okay, this is supposed to be Ronaldo Johnston. This looks like somebody trying to spell my name. Psycho Tim lies about being encircled by 400 Iranians in a war. Liar Tim Kennedy claimed he was surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters while fighting in Afghanistan. But like most of what Tim wrote in his book, it turned out it was completely made up. His own commander and teammates said there weren't any Iranians in Afghanistan. This fool has no sense of shame. If you cats like the dish, just let me know. I'll pour some more as we go through this book. Yeah, this is one of the ones I think this might be, or at least that guy before I left, because I think I was watching his show, but he's got like 3 new dudes. There's a lot of Army guys being like, he's full of shit. This many Army dudes? Can you imagine if there were more than 10 people that were Navy SEALs that hated you? I can't, right? There probably is, but I mean, honestly, some of the replies that we had to be like, the Army think like you guys are fucking idiots. I'm almost going to be like, fuck you, and I see you over there, and I'm like, okay, thank you for your service, right? I also thank you. Yeah, we suck. But, yeah, they're going to take it back. There are like many Army people that suck.
True. But it's also
Some Iranians. This is Tim talking about the ability to hold on to it. Iranians
acquire
charging
mass
guns. You run out of ammo within 20 minutes. Oh yeah, be surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters. They're kicking our ass. I'm like crawling on the ground. I'm still trying to find ammo. But the people from the explosive RPG just skipping off of my house. Just like rounds are like.
I actually saw that on CNN.
It's just never
Elon Musk.
He's talking about, he's not lying because he's talking about a time he played Call of Duty.
Still have billions left over.
He's like, let me clarify. I mean, clearly, as someone who you don't believe that.
Just write it down in your phone. You're like, oh, no, sorry.
That's the guy from the motivational doctor. Oh, yeah. So, I'll get that to you. I'll just tell myself. I'll just stuff on that.
Because
I love you. I forced myself to stuff on that.
I mean, he's like, oh my god, those guys are still alive. So he like pops out of the vehicle and he's like, where are you going? So he runs back down to where we just got blown out. I'm carrying my sniper rifle. It's got an SR-25 sniper rifle. Special hit. We're trying to pull these bodies out underneath this overturned RV with the assault lines on the Taliban run across the ambush zone. All this Taliban are like 10 feet from me. I'm trying to pull my sniper rifle and pulling this half cut off body of this Mike Keller in the 50 caliber Jewish turn position. This is God. Like, I don't care what you believe.
gradually,
There's only one way you can describe how Mike was able to use a 50 caliber machine gun and shoot rounds around Mike and I vaporized this assault line. There were people right here, and then there were no more people. They just disappeared.
Dude, Mike is like, damn it, I did not do that. Mike's like, why are you saying this, man? I have to go on and be like, I didn't fucking kill 100 Iranians or whatever the fuck this guy said. Is he Mike or you? No, I don't think that's Mike. But I don't think, and I don't even know, maybe he did do it. I have no idea. I'm just saying, it's funny to be that guy. So when your friend is like, and then he killed like 200 people, and you're just... Boy, God knows where Mike is. He's like eating dinner, watching that fucking, and then his family looks at him like, you killed 200 people.
it's weird. But
I mean,
whatever the process is,
I mean,
I have
first of
been
all,
able to understand
thank you, Cody,
what's
for believing
valuable
Mike
as a human
exists.
being.
Oh, yeah, he might not
And
be
to not
real.
get
He
caught
might
up
not be
in
real.
this bizarre game.
I like believing that he's real because Mike says they go, did you kill 200 people? His son, her daughter says that.
And then once they
Mike's
achieve
like, did
a
you
certain
finish your vegetables?
aspect of it, a certain number, then they're terrified of
Like,
losing.
per capita, how many
So
Mikes
then
are there in
they
the armed
change all
forces,
their
right? So
behaviors
Mike's
in order
safe.
to make sure
It doesn't even sound real Mike Irish.
and
That
then
doesn't sound like a real name.
the whole
It's fucking, my dad loves to be like, did you mow the
Most people start
mow
poor,
the lawn?
so they get to middle class, so they pay for change the quality of life because of money.
What Mr. Kennedy said true? Did you kill me?
Did you get a point where
Did you kill me? Yeah, if it would have been like, oh, a hunter or something, it would be probably like a couple of them. But Mike is such a common name. There are probably some, I mean, there's Mexicans in the army, there's also Indian. You know, there's some Bacon serve your country for the Green Card status or something. And thank you for the Mexicans that helped them with the bomb cars. Like, absolutely, dude. I saw that. I was like, damn. Hey, yeah, we had to put out a couple fires right here. We did. Yeah, did you see how TFK, they chose not to go do an episode this week because they were starting more fire? You saw this? Just kidding. Okay. I was worried about it briefly because I got an alert on my phone that said there was a fire in Calabasas, West Hills. But I guess it must not have been anywhere near him because he's he wasn't posted over and over again. Yeah, I checked his Instagram. I texted my boys Walsh and Anthony just to make sure because that's like our fucking command center for anything but just make sure it was all good. The idea was fine, and then honestly, I felt a little bit better when I saw his wife's stupid status saying they're blonde and good mode. Isn't that crazy? Thank God.
Just be a human.
Did you not hear of any Iranian fighters on the ground?
it's hard. You can't go
Kevin,
to a public place with your security and avoid it's pretty good now. What is the thing? It's going to be great.
Not a person.
It's going to take away.
How about 200? Maybe it's going to road to 200 Iranians come after you guys.
I can't.
I'm unaware of any Iranians. So it doesn't matter what number, but keep going forward. It's
I
okay.
want to be a part of that.
That's gonna go to zero there. Zero. Let's say. Go zero. I'm not never the guy. These guys are laughing and smoking cigars. They clearly look like they were whatever they say they were. Tim is not telling the truth. I mean, the imagine going into the armed forces and still being accused of stolen valor. Yeah, I mean, he could have just shut up and been cool. If all he said was like, hey, listen, I was in the Army and now I do UFC, it's pretty cool. Yeah. He didn't have to make up this stuff. And again, me, I've done nothing, okay? I mean, I'll do a little bit of charity every once in a while, but I am not as much as Tim Kennedy. I'm just, calling it what it is. Not, as I said many times, you guys know this, I don't have to say it again. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything for you. Never put sugar on your dick until it's delicious. And I clean your restrooms at a golf course. You're fucked. I'm a fuck pig at a golf course. Some people are like, Gerardo says he's a fuck pig. He's never cleaned the bathroom. The golf course like we would never fuck Gerardo. They do a whole podcast, all the golf guys like this. They're like, how many bathrooms have you seen Gerardo clean? They all start laughing. Was it 200? Okay, how about 100? So Eddie never IDs, never cleaned the bathroom. He just yells at you guys. He's a bad attitude. I will say there was a situation on Thursday night. If you guys are from my golf course, you're aware. I know there's one guy that asks about me because he does come on the show. Shout out to you. He likes that and I voted you. There's no chance you're gonna hit a camera. But I elected to close the restrooms. Just want to explain what happened here. I elected to close the restrooms because, oh my God, there was a woman that went oh shit. I know you're talking about a different incident. Oh no, I'm talking about the golf course. Yeah, but the other thing that we may get into later. Oh, somebody started a fire at the golf course. Is that what you're doing? Tease. Yeah, that's saving for the show, man. Watch our Jesus Christ. Somebody started a fire outside the golf course. In the midst of the wildfires out here in California. It wasn't me, that's what you're thinking. I am an idiot, but not that stupid. Cooney hit me up on the morning. He was like, "Can you record earlier?" I was like, "Nah, dude, I gotta work." You're like, I got to wait. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see, it is an active investigation. That was the subject. Undercovers came to the, what's it called? Golf course. Yeah, they're watching this for clues. Yeah. They watched 10 minutes of shit. Wait a minute, they're talking about golf course. This is corned beef for posted this Ozempic is technically a fluid. Slojo don't know that. Oh, just go. Okay, come on. This fluid's water is gross. Hashtag by the year 2020. Not sure. I love how skinny I've gotten. I like a little more curve to my body. I'm sure I'll put it right back once I start eating LOL. This is just the way she is. Just as she's like an influencer type. Those bodies, whatever. Yeah, who cares? But would it matter if they are taking those up again? They're just not telling people. Oh, yeah, that's the But I mean, I don't know. It's just, this is the kind of shit that she does. Try and get it. Like, when you're supposed, she's supposed to change how she is. No, she just. That's dope. Can I ask you about another Venn diagram? Yeah. Almost cats. People that are in the feet. How far does that go?
Well, the aggressive activism, like
I bet you there's some crossover. Yeah. Oh yeah, heavy crossover. Slojo's not really doing herself any favors here, dude. She got that big, no bullshit. I'm not a fuck guy, okay? I'm saying that she posting her feet. Oh yeah. I mean, I wonder if that's a conscious decision or not. If it is, I feel like it's given. I feel like women are the most aware of creepiness. Like they have like the sixth sense of creepiness. You don't post shit if you don't want to push it out there. Yeah, maybe. I think that's nice. She's like, here's my feet. For the guys that like feet, she's letting them see it. I think that's giving. Same with the women that are paying everybody that you keep talking about. What's her man? I look at those women and I think, what a nice pair of individuals, honestly. I don't know who you're talking about. Lily, she banged all the women, that man, like 100 men in one time. And then the other woman, it is a little strange that they sort of try to get people to have sex with them. That's weird. 100 dudes. Yeah, but like, I saw one clip where she was like trying to have sex with a guy at Chick-fil-A and he was like, oh, Christian. But that's a little strange. It feels a little predatory. But just the whole thing where it's like, I'm just going to have sex with guys, make them happy. Nice thing to do, honestly, and that took my head to you ladies. Took my head to you, Flojo, for your feet. Here's where you move, it's 100 British dudes. Imagine the stench first, right? And also just the sounds. There you go, making it even more form of sacrifice. These women are teaching dudes how to have sex. They're giving away some great, for free. I'd be worried about this
my voice is meaningful.
disease transmission. Keep an eye on that. Don't lose sight of that. But overall, I think it's pretty nice. Yeah, it's like you take the hospital win. Yeah, but no, I agree with you. I always forget about the main point. You guys are well aware of this. I don't pay attention. I never have. Ozempic, lying about it, that's lame. You got just, it's not embarrassing at all. If you take it, just say, hey, it works. Jimmy Afkin did it. Everybody did it. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, you put it in his hot pockets. All right, so it's possible Icarus lives. What happens next to part 5? You have the best theory spoiled, dude. Yeah, I hope this keeps going forever. Let's not say that though, because, Levon was making those Civil War ones, and then he stopped at episode 3. Yeah, Levon checked out. I remember right around that time, he sent me a message. He was like, your Discord's been redacted. I'm out. I didn't know that. Levon, come back. We miss you. It's not redacted anymore. Let's see.
State actors
And you out. I'm the wonderful satisfactory. Me and my boys get together. You have some drums. Dude, I feel like fucking
anti-AI actors. When you did this podcast, what was the thing that they were upset at you for?
He's gonna say flea, He's gonna say
drums. Dude, I feel like fucking flea in that bitch. You see you drums. That's why I'm trying to make one. You start communicating with it. You're a therapist. Under therapist. Hours. Alright, joints, Willings. Joints. I don't like veterans anymore.
Those are the type of
Gets it right in the sense, so insulting. Joins the millions of people.
Right. So
Joins the millions of people who are seeing what therapy is really about. See the therapy for you because you are your greatest asset. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use promo code Fighter. Make your first deposit and get
people that
Wrist free bet.
the risk-free bet up to $1,000. That's all our fighters only at DraftKings Sportsbook.
Dollaroos. That's great. Lovely. He's like having fun. Let's not lose sight of that either. The man is having fun. Dollaroos. Someone says that, they have a good life. It's not a hard life. You can say Dollaroos, he had a nice day. That'd be funny if you got sued because Brennan did read that, right? Someone's watching it in trial. They're like, our guy didn't actually read all the fine print. He said S-E-C-H-A-B. He can't get sued because he didn't say his name right.
See, next page for directions. Disclaimer. That's DraftKings. Download the app. Use the promo code Fighter.
That's what I was going to get to next. Because if there is a way
DraftKings
does
all right, so this is another confidence 3648 post. Hey, YouTube rich privileged fucks. Let's see. Well, we're looking at some.
And you know what? We're also lucky that you got into jiu-jitsu. I think that had an effect on you. You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy. Hey, you two rich, privileged folks. Come here, let me talk to you.
And I think that's probably a good thing for the internet. I think it's a great thing for the internet. I was very happy with your announcement. Very happy that you took those steps. Very happy you brought Dana White up. Oh, he's awesome. Been talking to him for a while about that. I mean, he's like, talk about like an amazing entrepreneur. Right? Mark Zuckerberg doing a basic fucking white belt farm bar. We're like, oh my god, that's sick. Why? There's a nerd from Harvard worth $1 million. All of a sudden, found some sort of shit. He's hanging out his nuts. Talk that shit.
Talk that shit. You know why? Just is it okay if I got you DW? Also,
I hear that word. You gotta
why? Is it okay if I call you DW? It's just also his eyes.
Hey, look. So if it's okay if I call you DW.
solid food.
Honestly,
They probably also wouldn't
a little
be
bit
able to
mixed.
say no to it.
I'm shopping here. I'm like in the take up here. Mark
Technically
my
not for winter.
consumer like, yeah. Well, I just read the second of my old apartment. I used to have computer parts of it. That's true. That's true. I mean, Mark, I like some of what he's doing now, but just the rich privileged fuck thinking it's cool. He's like some guy from Harvard. I'm like, come up here and shop. This is fun. It wasn't at the same time not worried. It was because Joe Rogan says he needs a handler. Like, you need it.
To really survive is to integrate.
What do you contribute to your situation? What do you do?
You can't give anything to it, but you can become it. You can become a part of it. It's not that you're going to give anything to it, but you have to catch it and become one of it before it has no use for you.
You disappear.
Yes. Yeah, you don't exist anymore.
Right.
For sure.
So it's like extinction with extra steps.
Exactly. Extinction with extra steps, and then we become so. Like if you go to Australia, you could just sit in one day, you're going to be flying through the sky on your phone all day watching TikTok on Wi-Fi. They'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Yeah, you're going to be eating terrible food, and you should be flying around, and you're going to be staring at your phone all day, and you're going to take medication for sleep because you're not going to be able to sleep, and you're going to be super depressed because you're living this like biologically incompatible life that's not really designed for your genetics. So you're going to be all fucked up. So you're going to need SSRIs and a bunch of other stuff that exists. You'll be like, oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll just stay out here with my stone tools and you guys are idiots.
Yeah, Amish. It's what they decide. We don't like the change. We like our social structure. We still benefit from the hospitals and the occasional car ride, but we're not going to just let our calls in. But
they might be honest because they also have very low instances of autism. But it's also like, if you ever see Werner Herzog's film Happy People? It's a film about people in Siberia. It's Life in a Tiger. And it's all Happy People, Life in a Tiger is the name of the documentary. And it's all about these trappers that live this subsistence lifestyle and how happy they are. They're all just joyful, laughing, singing, drinking vodka, having a good time, hanging out with their dogs.
I think I mostly do that. Yeah.
But like biologically, that's compatible with us. Like that's like whatever human reward systems have evolved over the past 400,000 plus years or whatever we've been almost aliens. That seems to be like biologically compatible with this sort of harmony with nature, harmony with our existence, and everything else outside of that. When you get into big cities, like the bigger the city, the more depressed people are, and more depressed people by population, which is really weird. You know, it's really weird that as we progress, we become less happy.
Connections between less comfortable.
Yes.
In the village, you have this one family, screwed up, and you never got a second family. Here, it's like I can try a million times and just find some people in New York City for dating or for friendship. I'm not proud of it.
Not just that. Like my friend Jim, he was telling me he doesn't know anybody in this apartment. He was in the apartment building. It's 50 stories high. There's always people living in that apartment building. There's no.
And the ones you know have different culture, they read different books, there's different TV, very little in common with them.
Not just that. There's no desire to learn about them. You don't think of them as your neighbor. It's like if you live in a small town, your neighbor's either your friend or you hate them. If you're lucky, you're smart. But if you know, normally you like them. Like, hey, neighbor, what's going on? Nice to meet you. You know, and then you got a friend. But you don't like that with the guy next door to you in your apartment. Like, you don't even want to know that guy.
That's probably like it.
Yeah. Right. You don't even live there. Just temporarily sleep in the spot right next to you. Yeah, so this would motivate people to integrate. You're not happy already. Get that neural. Get that little thing in your head.
What everyone else is doing, you want to be competitive.
Listen, they have the new one. You just wear on your head. It's just a little helmet. You don't even have to get the operation anymore. That's good. It's got the operation. Glad. You know? You worry about that kind of stuff.
I worry about cities that are access between very day and night. It's a point zero for our consciousness or suffering centers, so I don't have no time. Somebody hacks it, it's pretty bad, but if AI itself needs to patch it.
But why would it be motivated to do this pants opening? Pants opening is like a theme that we bring up a lot.
Because it's really the worst outcome and it's the only thing that matters.
The only thing that matters to us. But why would it matter to AI if it could just integrate with us and communicate with us and have harmony? Why would it want pants up there?
So short term, it's not AI, it's a hacker who got access to your phone.
Short. Right, so another
So right now, somebody hacks the neural link and starts doing things to your brain. Long term, again, unpredictable effects, maybe it does something else, and the side effect of it is unpleasant for you, maybe it's including you for something, controlling you. It seems like we always worry about privacy, but this is like the ultimate violation of privacy. You read directly what you think it is.
Right.
Thought crime at its worst. Like, it immediately knows that I don't like it.
right, and then there's also this sort of compliance by virtue of like understanding you're vulnerable, so you just comply. Because there is no privacy. Because it does have access to your thoughts. So you tailor your thoughts in order for you to be safe. And so
It might be. I forget. I don't think he said YouTube reached privileged folks about Rogan, did he? No, he's talking about Zuckerberg again. Yeah, David White.
And we know that that's the case.
I forget if somebody
We
commented.
know that times on
Victor, you look like a different guy. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny. Brendan needs a handler.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Not because it's illegal or inappropriate, but just like every conceivable misinterpretation.
Yeah, it had to do with Dana White and the hand thing. I forgot about that. There's been so many things in the showers. But I still, no, I liked it. I forget. At the time, I probably made fun of it. But you know what? Maybe Brendan Schaub is the everyman. I'm afraid you brought your flip flops today. My toes. Now listen, what if that is what it turned out to be then? Schaub, dumb guy, big brain, big truck, he has trucks, other people have trucks. He starts talking, he starts doing common sense, right? He's talking these two rich, privileged folks who don't need to make sense. No, never did. Okay, never seen it. Let's see. This is posted by One Usual 4460. Cry singing Clinton off of Jim Beam. I haven't seen this yet, but it has Jiller. Okay, good.
Is by flooding social networks with everything. And you must do today and doing this, so you're not going to learn much more about helping your lives. As long as it's a matter
How do you fit that?
of solving a specific problem, I'm 100% behind it. It's awesome. And you can solve energy
I'm surprised he's not
problems.
eating.
I support it 100%. What we should not be doing is general support. That's the thing. So if there is a narrow
Chip? Oh no. Oh no, Chip's trying.
more memory.
Why are they yelling at Chip, dude?
Things like that.
I think he was just excited to see him. Can you imagine how excited we made, dude?
It is. Again,
They're just like, he ran.
it has very little choice. You cannot
Look at this.
So I guess I think to sort of the feelings is not. It was so
Shout out
strong
Open.
in the
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Jim. Chin Beam. This is supposed to be Khabib time. Few buddies sent money and got scammed, i.e. I sent money and got scammed. Yeah, I want to get your thoughts on this, Mr. Cootie. So, this is a post from Brendan Schaub, obviously. This account is a scam. Few buddies sent money and got scammed. Mini trends. What is that? Is that like a RV thing or something? Well, I'm pretty sure it's like motorcycles, yeah. I didn't know that why you care. I don't know, I'm like, what's the next? Is he going to start being into motorcycles now? You're making us look stupid, but I don't know what that was about, dude. I mean, I am stupid. You know what a trike is, right?
I think we're very close.
No, tricycle. So he's buying
And as much
tricycles?
as there's a lot of
Okay.
negative
No, do you think that's
side
scam or
effects
not?
that come along with
Because he's
that,
saying a friend's got a yes, I know, I'm sure he got scammed, but I'm like, damn, so he's going to start doing fucking bike stuff. No, it's all part of the motor fucking shit's world. Drive fast on gas, just drugs. You can drive fast on a motorcycle with gas. Let me see if you really keep talking really quick. I mean, that's a whole other funny world, I think, him on a motorcycle, but that's a little dangerous. I don't want to, you can't flip that, if you fall off on a tricycle. They could be different. So city trikes, looks like they make motorized
100%
tricycles.
for free speech, that's wonderful, but that is a problem.
So
We kind of use how
motorbikes, right? Right. A city trikes with the other city trikes. It doesn't look like a scam, but it might be a scam. See, I don't know anything about this world. I'm really more of a truck guy. But like RVs, motorized tricycles, bikes, and that kind of thing. I've never been in one of those kind of races or whatever. Right? Like, I don't do the dune buggy thing, the Mint 300. I'm more of a truck show. Get in the shop, get a little greasy, mod a little bit, make sure. Like,
thing there is to be using you cannot see a reason in destroying us because we contain information. Biological storage of years of evolutionary experimentation, we have something to compete. So I think the best of my approximation is more.
Well, that's my hope, is that it's benevolent and that it behaves like a superior intelligence, like the best case scenario for a superior intelligence. Did you see that exercise that they did where they had 3 different AIs communicating with each other and they eventually started like expressing gratitude towards each other and speaking in Sanskrit?
I think we missed that one. That sounds like a lot of the similar.
That one
This is really
seems like
the
they
fight
were
of the
like
kid.
expressing love and gratitude.
Let's go. I'm gonna take you.
We
We were talking about fresh off the Tim Pool podcast. We were talking about that's true. If you want the full episode, if you haven't learned it yet, it's on patreon.com/TFABK. You're talking over 2 hours. We got into fresh. It's just history.
he knows that he's smart, dude. He's really done something.
I would hope so.
And a good guy, man. He's a good dude.
Over 2 hours. I'll get you some Patreon. Then we're also releasing me and Jane got a new little series on there. We're trying my favorite barbecue spot. That drops Friday. There you go. And was it Stills and Switch? Styles and Switch.
You think you and I will ever get the families together and be at each other's houses on Sunday? Or is it impossible because of sports?
Yeah, that's a thing. I don't know what we do. And also, they have nothing against it. Because it'll start boiling down November. It'll start boiling down November. Then winter come, winter sports come.
Just come over with the kids. They play in the pool and stuff. Because my son is 3.5. I go by his airport.
Yeah, he's love it. Bring him over. He likes trucks, right? He loves trucks. Our daddy's a cop. His friend, his best friend, that's some shit. He'll be like, oh my god, by the way, that's a gay man. This is yeah, but compared to his buddy, yeah, dude, your dad tucks his dick between his legs. Yeah. Oh, you like trucks? Yeah, tries to test it out. We're breaking that as really kid. He's like, oh my, I was like, oh my god. Oh, and all you guys eat is steak? He's like, yeah. Hey, welcome to Texas, little dude. All you gotta do is play sports. My dad's always trying to get me to play the fucking guitar. Yeah, we don't do that. And it's a cock. My son, let's talk aggressive. Yeah,
well, my son, when some of the Tim Kennedy's plays and my other friends out, Tim's got like motorcycles.
Yeah, he was over there.
Crazy shit. And my son was like, well, this is the best. And I'm going home, trying to get home. Tim had to ride him on the front of his electric motorcycle to the end of the driveway. Otherwise, he wasn't getting in the car. And then my buddy AJ, he has a he's got a crane. He's got like a what is it, an excavator? He's got all kinds of shit. Just about he's a gearhead. So my son was crying so hard.
We got the UTV. We get around in the
He got like Tesla 3.
We don't have the lake, fish. We'll shoot guns. We do that.
Yeah.
Just sports nonstop. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Because we'll start tailing off in November with baseball and football. And then we just signed him up for wrestling last night. Really? There we go. I told D, I'm like, dude, baseball can make you tough. Flag football sure as fucking can make you tough. Wrestling, well.
Yeah, wrestling.
And Boss said, I want to wrestle. I said, yeah, I know. And I was really doing it for Boss because it was like his own thing. I'm like, let's do some wrestling. Because when they get home from school, even before baseball, football, all they do is go in the backyard and fucking wrestle each other. Like nonstop. Yeah, that's all they do.
Right.
And you don't realize, like now I see Bossy coming in more nice awards. Having an older brother is such a cheat code. It's such an advantage. Because it's like if you're a professional, well, it's like me, I cheat Carlo. So I'm used to going with this fucking Bigfoot of a human being every single day. So that's all I know. I'm like, all right, this is what I'm doing. If I talk to him, huge. So for Bossy, he used to go with Tiger all the time, wrestling, football, baseball. So even with other 5-year-olds, he's like, what the fuck? Oh, buddy, you guys are so fun. It's such a cheat code. And then for the older brother, it's good because Tiger will take risks, whether it's basketball, football, wrestling, because his brother's lighter and younger, so he'll get out of his comfort zone and take some risks. There's such a big physical intelligence. Tiger. Not even close. Really? He's huge. You know, Busty's gonna be like Jay, probably like 6'2", but like, yeah, he's like, Busty has a six-pack now. And then Tiger's like me, just a big fucking, he's light years more athletic, light years bigger than I was at 9. So much of this is genetics. I love football, obviously. I was watching Trevor Lawrence yesterday. Yeah, he slipped. I mean, he scored the game. This kid is 6'6", and they say he's 220. I'm sorry. Look at his legs and ass. That guy's 240. He's a fucking house. And speed, intensity, but like some of this is just genetics. You're hard work. Well, it's not just genetics. It's also there's a ton of guys who will. Yeah, it's crazy will to win. But he's special. He's special. That's a big fella. You think he's dead? Yeah.
Is there?
But he's lean. That's what you want. Yeah.
This is the issue.
She might be 7 feet to her. She's not too big. She's all these different
things.
But if you think like John Jones, think how great he is. Two brothers always competing with. You think of all of these guys that have older brothers. Because the youngest one has a cheat code. And the oldest one has the benefit of trying shit out because he doesn't get away with it. So then when he does it against kids his age, they get before. I've tried it before. Yeah, it works. Yeah. It's such an advantage. It's nuts. You gotta realize it took doing it for so long where it just becomes second nature. You know, look at these. How long has Trevor Lawrence been playing football? Right since he was 6. So it's just such a. I mean, it's just what they do. It's like the lights, the crowd. They master everything. And he's been dealing with those lights since high school. No, before that, again. Before that.
That's a real threat.
Wait. Trevor Lawrence just played football for about 6 years. That's not real much time. That's 3 years in college. 5 years in NFL. Yeah, that's not at all.
So he was as a freshman. He was already the stand-up.
Yeah, but if you go to
He was probably a stand-up in high school, I'm sure.
people the details out this, they think there's outliers. But yeah, that kid definitely does it. Yeah, that kid should go get a box of crayons. Yeah. You know, very young age to tell the kids about it. Now, baseball's a little different because it's just such a skill. Yeah, and like the big number for Seattle. Like home runs, he got cut from his high school baseball team. Yeah. So it's just some guys just they put in the work and they get better.
Quarterbacks, they say, when Curtis Mayfield, they were talking about as good as he is, some of it depends on your offensive scheme, your offensive coach, the formation.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
Yeah, quarterback's tricky.
Fuck, it's so tricky. You see some of the guys, like some of these wide receivers, some of these fucking linebackers, defensive ends, and defensive tackles. And what I mean by that is giant black guys who are.
Yeah, but you're talking about just the NFL?
I'm just talking about.
Yeah, no, you gotta get out of the high school. You gotta get out of the bubble. You don't want to watch the NFL. It's just you go to like your high school. You see those fucking kids. They're huge. They look like a college team when I was, but they're huge. The defense, I think, is 6'6", 240. Both of them, yeah, they're huge.
Because it's there.
Like high school's a different. It everything's upgraded. Everything's like,
God, what is it? Just nutrition, training.
yeah.
That you were talking about how when you want to learn how to box or you want to learn how to do something, you don't necessarily want the guy who's amazing at it.
No, like you don't want Michael Jordan teach you how to shoot.
Yeah.
Or being your like kid coach.
Now, you need somebody who can break down.
Yeah, there's a difference between a guy who can break it down and can relate to those that need work, and then there's the elite where they're like, you want to find Kobe Bryant as your coach. It's easy to meet all his standards and he's so
Gordon Ryan's really good, but Gordon Ryan will say he said this, and I was having this talk.
Gordon Ryan's coach is John Taylor.
Yes.
Yes. So they'll start a lot of times like people like Gordon, like they'll start with somebody on your back with a body hook and a choke. They'll start like you start from the ground up, like lying down. Yeah. Now, but see, now usually jiu-jitsu is taught like where you beat each other's guard, practice arm try out.
Not with a good coach. Like you want to start it's stupid. You want to start not stupid, but you want to start a compromised position. So you get used to it so your butt you don't freak the fuck out. Yeah. Same reason Navy SEALs go fucking underwater. And they make you keep going up and down all that time.
They make them
So we can't
drown.
Yeah.
Well, if there is a matching between AI bots
So I'm thinking fighting like you want to put in the most compromised position so you can work your way out of it. Yeah, we'll see how deep wants to do with the rest. It's just, it's not, you have to have a special kid to embrace that type of work ethic. You know, it's not for it's not baseball, it's not football, it's not basketball. You have this special kid, and usually kids that grew up in Santa Monica, Calabasas, in Lakeway where I'm at, the chance of them gravitating towards wrestling is probably not good. We'll see. They want to do it because it's a. I was telling them, I'm like, we can do it. It's like bossy. I think he's different things. It's gonna be tough, man. Like you're not gonna excel at it right away. You're not gonna dominate everybody, and you gotta get in really good shape. And there's no break. That's baseball. You get break. Football, you find a break. Basketball, you find your break. There's no breaks in wrestling, and that's why, like college recruiters. Especially in football and baseball, especially in football, one of the things they want is a wrestler. A kid who can hit football and wrestling. Because that plays me fucking tough. And he thrives in one-on-one competition. Again, it's not for everyone. It's some would say the toughest. The shape you have to be in, that constant pressure, not this age on some way, but the constant pressure of one-on-one coming, all eyeballs on you. Some kids thrive and some kids don't. I think he should be okay in it. I think he'll do, obviously physically, he'll be fucking fine. He's stronger than everybody, but there's only one way to find out. If he wants to do it, I'm down. Bossy, I know, would be good at it. You gotta have that dog. You still need dogs. You need kids that grow up and fucking,
Yeah, but sometimes you just have, you're competitive as fuck. And the dog just won't win.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, that dog.
Somebody pushes you, you're not gonna push it back.
Or you bring it out of them, or they keep getting beat down. You keep getting beat on them, and one day like, all right, enough's enough.
It's a personality thing.
Yeah, it is. But some kids, again, it's not for everyone. Some kids gravitate towards it. I love that aspect. I loved it. But you can't really teach that. They either got it or they don't. They either got. Like there was this kid on T's Team 77. He's just a dog.
So
He's just a
there's this, and you see wide away social sciences. He studies like development, children, like it's been his life's work in several books. And he was doing a podcast and he said, I tell parents, and it drives them nuts. I say, ultimately, you don't have nearly as much to do.
Oh, I know you're talking about before this guy. I don't know if he has kids.
Well, he does. But that's not the point. He's looking at the metadata meaning this. They were debating. It's like reading your kid a bedtime story, being there and coaching your kid, make sure they get enough nutrition, sleep, stable household, of course, give them love, all that stuff.
This
But
is
at
a
the
different
end
one.
of the
This is a
day,
guy that,
what they find
okay,
is that they
despite
take
the
all
fact that
those
man
factors into
has a
account.
human partner
And
and a 2-year-old daughter,
ultimately,
he felt,
you
man, I
either
couldn't
have
have
that
this
dog in
great.
you to succeed
Enough
or you
to
don't.
propose
Dog,
the AI
yes. Yeah,
partner
dog,
for
yes.
marriage.
That's what
And
you're saying.
she said
Like,
yes.
there's nothing they're born with. That's it. That's it.
This
Certain
is
things
so
they're born
weird.
with. That's it. You either have
Because
that,
then
you either have that
the real
lion's heart
problem
where
with
it's like,
robots.
whatever it takes, like, I'm
Because
going to
we're
die out
really
here.
close.
I won't come in last no matter what.
This is
And I was
digital
just
drugs.
born
That's
like that. Yeah.
I
And
tell you,
then,
we're so damn
like, my
good.
brother was
Social
different. He was
media got
competitive. He
everyone
was
hooked
gifted.
on
But he was like,
validation,
I
dopamine.
don't give a
Then we
fuck.
fucked relations between men and women to such a terrible point.
Friends,
Problem.
break. Can we take a
Just so
break,
that we
pal?
can
If
insert this digital
you don't like
solution.
breaks, go to
And we are watching the first
patreon.com/TFATK.
waves of
That's
ads
it.
rise.
Oh, by the way, give these breaks. Data
Absolutely
brokers make
incredible.
profit off your
Like
data.
stopping
They're
rats
stealing
and regular
everything,
food
dude.
and
You want
replacing
your
the
personal
rats with
information,
scraps,
your name, your contact,
encoded
your social
in
security
cocaine.
number, home address.
Wow.
Even information about your
One
family.
user wrote,
All that
yeah,
can be
that
compiled
person's
by
dead
data
on.
brokers and
Exactly
sold
what it is.
online.
The
And guess what?
teenagers
The
will
New York
have no
Times
sexual
barcode has
robots
named
by
Delete Me their
2025.
top
This
pick
kind of becoming
for data
true.
removal
Yeah.
services. All right.
This
So
is
take
real.
control of your
It's like,
data.
this
Keep
is
your
the
private
solution
life
that makes
private by
AI
signing up for
absolutely
Delete Me.
eliminating
Now with a special discount for our listeners. Get 20% off your
us
Delete Me
completely.
plan when you
So
go to
they-
deleteme.com/fighter
Yeah,
and use
and not
promo
only
code
that,
FIGHTER at checkout. The only way to get 20% off is to go to joindeleteme.com/fighter and enter fighter at checkout. That's joindeleteme.com/fighter, code fighter.
all
All
that
right?
happened was
It is what you want to do. All right? Don't let data brokers sell your life online and make a profit.
Yeah, but
That's why
it's
there's nothing
AI
you can
wasn't
do.
enough ghosting.
There's just,
Yeah,
you just
AI
decide
ghosted
what
it.
you know, for me, I would always see something I wanted.
It's
Like,
super
I was like,
sweet
no, I
around
want to
with
do
this
that. And then I just move in that direction.
I
Yeah.
So what is it?
I had a dad yesterday. He's like, man, my son's doing jiu-jitsu. He's like, he's doing shrimping and guards. He's been doing like 3 years now. He's like, he just doesn't build his confidence. I was like, wrestling bumps. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm worried, like, if he does get in a situation in school, like, he hasn't gonna jump to guard. Yeah. Like, if you want to build his confidence, get him bumped. He starts hitting those mids, having some success on there. He's gonna be more comfortable to engage when he does get bumped. Somebody else, a coach that can break it down and teach you how to navigate. There's great coaches though with kids. If you find a good coach that knows how to coach kids, they're the best. Yeah, because jiu-jitsu is tough. And another thing is, it takes a really long time to get confidence in jiu-jitsu. You're constantly getting down there. So for a kid, is it the best? I don't think so. It's fun. Again, it's a discipline that depends on the classes run and all that stuff. Because wrestling can be too much for some kids. Again, not for everyone. Yeah. If a kid says too much, it's not his thing. You know? I talked to Jail about it when I was in LA. His team Mossy wanted to do it in LA. And he was like, man, there's a school, they're great. They're great. He's like, but you might want to check it out first. It's really intimidating for a young kid. He's like, some of those rooms are super intimidating. And the kid goes in there and he's like, oh, fuck this. He's like, you gotta find that balance where it's like inviting, it's encouraging, it's fun. He's like, because the team I'm listening to is a Russian coach. So many Latinas and Russians in there. They don't come from much. And they're fucking dogs. And the dogs. Yeah, that's a different. That's a different thing. So my buddy was in Azerbaijan, which is right next to, Chechnya and and they, well, those kids do what's called wrestling, boxing, kickboxing, and you'll have some world champion who's teaching a bunch of kids in a basement, which is where they were. They were in a basement with dirty mats and shit. That's their reality. Yeah, their coach was like a silver medalist in the world or something. And they're wrestling, they're doing MMA, they're practicing. But I think they were just doing wrestling. And the coach, these kids are like 9 and 10, and the coach, like as a reward, brings out a mesh bag full of headgear, gloves, and what do the kids do? They go, yeah, they're all excited. So and they just that's just what they do once in a while. They just slug it out. It's just what they do. And they don't have football, and baseball. And it's like they come up different. They come up different. It's not that they're better athletes. It's just a tougher way of living. It's what they have. It's just what he said. That there was this one kid who's so good. He's like, he's so good because his dad works in a factory 2 hours away. Just goes to that factory, comes back. They have
That's what they have. You're gonna work in a factory, or you're gonna be in the UFC if you're the one person in the entire group. Enjoy that. That's what you do. Like if you, I'm sure if you see Khabib's camp, if you were to go to see all the guys are not UFC, killers. Probably the majority of them are just fucking killers. And to find killers.
That's all you see.
World champions to make you a good UFC fighter. You know what I'm saying? World champions kickboxing. Ranked in wrestling. World ranked in wrestling. I had too many world champion kickboxers. Well, you had one guy who was in this camp. It was like a Muay Thai champion or whatever. These guys still credentialed fighters. Just not, maybe not UFC, but killers. Great wrestlers. Doesn't mean they're good fighters, though. You know, big difference. Big difference. Because you go down to ATT, you're legit been there, kill it, and like you walk around, you're like, go down to Jackson's. What the fuck?
I just feel.
And all of them are in the UFC. And a lot of them are just wrestlers or something. But all of them in the UFC. Yeah. You're the right gym. They're fucking killers.
And we recognize that it's headed to the rocks, but I don't think there's much we can do about this.
Khabib's team's doing something right now. ATT has dorms where they like people, like all the major gyms do now. They got rid of Jackson's at dorms. Like development. Jackson's really, yeah. They were just in the gym. Or if you're really good, you just sleep there and then wake up and train. I mean, there's nothing nice. If you want to battle them, that's what you do. You ever see that? I stayed with Calvin and Leonard Garcia, so that's when Cody stayed there. Cody stayed there. Cody and Gardner. Don. Both Don. Yeah, you guys were all living together. Yeah, a bunch of animals. Yeah, it's a great time. Time, really. Yeah, it was great. Cowboy still doing it. Beast. Still doing the damn thing. You were there when it was like built up as a huge ranch, or was it just Cowboys? Yeah. Because he slowly built up. We're all just starting. He was coming from WC. I was coming from Ultimate Fighter. Leonard Garcia was coming from WC. Him and Leonard rented a house. So Leonard Garcia, I can't remember. Oh, he's was he the little guy who had crazy fights, bro? Yeah, Mexican cat. Like so exciting to watch. Fights with zombie was nuts. First one you put on Tornado. He had some great fights. 45, I think, right? Great fights, yeah, great fights. 45, 55. Carving him with the bloods. Those WC days were great. And Twister. I think he said Tornado. Yeah, Twister. Wow. Those were the days. Yeah, him and Cowboy are super close. So long. Cowboy hits me up once a week asking when the UFC checks are coming. I'm like, bro, I don't know what do with it. Because all we were waiting for the UFC money was waiting for a late judge to sign off on it. This was like a lazy judge. And he took like 2 weeks. He just signed off on it last Friday. So that means the money starts coming out this week. Jeez. That's good. Yeah, Benny Anderson Silver's getting that fucking 15 million. God. I wonder if any fans struggle. I don't think so, man. But I mean, people have really been there from day one. Like the Cowboys get up, guys. Cowboys gonna get a fucking juicy judge. He's gonna get paid. Let's go, guys. What was that case about just fighter pay in terms of fighter pay? Yeah.
What do we have to do?
Sharing spoils. My Dodgers 2-0, baby. You know what you need that against the Yankees.
All sorts of things which are correlates
And if this understanding of the dangers is made available to the public, because I think right now there's a small percentage of people that are really terrified. And the problem is the advancements are happening so quickly by the time that everyone's aware of it or too late. What can we do other than have this conversation? What can we do to sort of accelerate people's understanding of what's at stake?
So they're American League, right? We're still Phillies. The Phillies, they don't always what have the scores been? Because I watched one where last night was 4-3, or 4-1 headed in the ninth.
walking closers
saying
are
this
all
is
full,
exactly
except
what
for this one
he's
Japanese fella.
He's very modest and he's
The
having
night before, so we're 7 runs, and I think the Dodgers are scaring me a fan. He's so close, and they just explode. You score like 5-6 runs, and they're gonna win it.
in this case,
Yeah.
people think that you post them on.
Yeah. The winner of Philly Dodgers, I think they're going to the World Series.
Also super concerned. We had a letter signed
Game's on today. Dodgers have tonight off because they're coming back to LA because they get 2 in LA. So they beat them both in Philly. Now they're coming back to LA. Enjoy that.
Zero danger.
Yoshi's gonna pitch. See when the next game is, Jim? I'm pretty sure they get a night off tonight, especially coming back to LA. And who are the Yankees playing? Yankees are playing Toronto. They're down 2-2. They're gonna get their ass whooped. Yeah. Give me some. Yeah, Milwaukee and Chicago. Milwaukee's up 2-0. Yeah, Brewers. Yeah, Seattle, Detroit. That one's 1-1.
A human has to decide to use them. That human can profile, blackmail, kill.
What'd you say, Jen?
This is going to be a new
Looks like here's some shit from everybody.
not something that
Game 3 tomorrow at 6 o'clock.
standard tools will
Wait a minute, watch that. Here's
Anything else?
that one's 1-1.
No, but if you ask them if somebody set up a financial advice for solving this problem,
What'd you say, Jen?
it's kind of like a kid. If somebody can touch
Here's
this,
some
it's a $1 billion sitting there.
Game 3
The
tomorrow
fact
at
that
6 o'clock.
causes a situation. If
Watch
somebody
that.
can blame the transport, developing a super
Is it that much fun watching baseball? The best.
that's what
We're
you
all
want.
having
If
baseball.
you want
Yeah, the
to
best.
you didn't want to
It's so
how would
good.
you do that?
I tried. It's such a beautiful game. It's like, because it comes out of the wire close sometimes. You see the best of the best. The best pitchers, everything. I'm not into any sports, but when I watched the NBA playoffs, to me that was way more fun. Yeah, it's like it comes down to like 1 second and stuff. It's crazy. But football's that been that way. Some of the best games ever this season in the NFL. Close games. Last night was nuts. Yeah, last night was good. Playoff football is great. I like college. I like regular season playoff college. Yeah. I like college, man. Everyone wants college. Probably because I can't get along. I don't watch pro. You know, I watched last night, but it's pretty much pro. But every game has been so good. Coming out of the wire. I guess field goal kickers are kicking farther now. There's something about they've changed from Jacksonville in the preseason to a 70-yarder, and then last night a 53. Like, oh shit.
Why did you do it?
Yeah, they're strange. Yep. Just they see somebody do it. Well, you can't kick that ball. Well, they changed their technique. Like tennis is so different. The way they hit the ball now is just like nobody hit that hard back in the day. Ever. Someone had I think it's the GoPro from the when Otani's pitching. He threw like 2 sliders and a fastball. It's like, let me see it, 102. I don't know where it's at. It's like 101, 102. It's like when it's like that against Otani. Like, I don't think it's 102. I don't see how you do it. You have to start. You have to guess. I said in the betting case when it came out at 100 miles an hour, you have to start the hitting, the swinging for me. Well, yeah, you gotta start your load so early.
Thank you, Mama.
You kind of gotta guess. Keep that starts as low early.
I really hope it helps.
Like that's why I never get mad at Tiger if he strikes out or if it's not. I can't do it. Crazy thing is Otani can also fucking. What's crazy is Otani just Schwarber, the cat from Phillies, who was maybe like second or third in MVP voting. So he's hit whatever 53, 54 home runs this year. Otani hit 56. So Otani's hitting 56 home runs, pitching against a guy hitting 54 home runs. Otani lights him up. Like struck him out. It's weird to see. It's fucking weird to see. You know, like 30%. It's just unreal. Even at the Tigers level, like 9, 10. This gets switching like 60. Like, see, I guess doing it. You know, this is what they do. Whatever. It's just fucking weird. It's what they do. So, I know. It's crazy.
have success at like
told me
shit,
that
dude,
Red Bull
you're doing it 60
fight
miles
off.
an hour.
That's like this big tournament. I looked it up.
I don't think it's that
I
fast.
used to be a bit of a
That's
pro
insane.
fighter myself.
No, it's not that.
So, how
Let's
do
take a
you
little
get
break,
out of
buddy,
flow?
because I want to talk to you about
Probably
signals. You got to be able to measure your glucose level.
It's all about your glucose.
It's all about like the sugar in your blood, by the way.
It helps you manage your weight more efficiently, all right, without resorting to crazy trends.
73.6% of adults, U.S. adults, are classified as overweight or obese. 88% of Americans are classified as metabolically unhealthy. Global diabetes diagnosis are projected to reach $1.3 billion by 2050.
And with signals, you can check your glucose level because things you're eating you think are super healthy. They're not spiking your blood sugar, but they actually are. This is going to help you guys out, all right? Signals package is an AI-powered platform for deciphering unique metabolisms with a continuous glucose monitor, CGM, right? Which enables users to see how food choices, timing, activity, stress, leaving sleep affect your body in real
You can
time.
learn which foods actually cause spikes. Like, you can see it working in real time.
Yeah,
Yeah, you get in the moment alerts when your glucose is rising, plus personalized suggestions like taking a quick walk. Understand the difference between physical hunger and stress eating. Feel more energized throughout the day and sleep better at night. Get personalized science-backed support to reach your health goals. And here's the other thing. We make roughly 227 food decisions a day. Imagine how much easier those decisions could be with a lot of personalized data guiding you at that
Because yes, we're out of it with Signals, man. And right now, Signals has an exclusive offer for the DFAT listeners and viewers. Go to Signals.com. That's SIGNOS.com. Get $10 off select plans with a Code Fighter. That's Signals.com. Code Fighter for $10 off a select plan today. Signals.
Spring training with Kevin. So a lot of these guys, a couple of guys are on the Yankees and other guys. And if you see those pictures, it's not like they're in great shape. They're just very big with long arms.
Yeah.
But it's not like they're all shredded. No. And even some of the baseball players. Now, some of the guys do go. One guy had the course of horse.
That's across the board. Like in the NBA, like people think they're shredded, they're not. Like workers, that is corona. There's a lot of guys. NFL too. Like in the locker room, you think you're gonna be shredded. There's not everyone's wired that way.
Before you don't operate on my fucking brain.
You ever play baseball as a kid, Jim?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, but just like our friends.
surgery or whatever.
That's one. That's great.
So you and Jimmy and I were talking about
We played football a lot, but it was just not passing.
You never played sports.
the one thing that's kind of like a little weird.
I told you guys why. They tried to get me to play football. They tried to get me to football, but I had to cut my hair.
Kids are not like
I was in the movie with one year.
someone play the game.
It's the dumbest rule, too. I could just play music, and I just focused on music, playing music.
TikTok, it's essentially like TikTok, like videos.
Oh, just stuff.
Kind of this mindless thing.
Yeah.
Mindless
I'll get back into it,
thing.
though.
Now you mindless.
Start playing.
He's still putting together his house.
Yeah, it's almost like
Start playing. One brick at a time.
like there's
Yeah,
this
but start
strange
playing.
technology where
Yeah, I did play a few songs, like, I never like writing stand-up, but I
almost
start writing.
something like
Yeah,
that.
and I get stuck in a zone. That's cool.
David Foster Wallace,
You still make because that's what you want. Yeah,
You still talk to Browster?
I haven't talked to him for a while.
essay on
Yeah. We tagged back and forth a while ago.
Yeah. What's he up to? He's still doing music all the time.
Yeah, he's still constantly putting out music. His brother died.
Especially on
And a lot of things that he passed me before. I think he's talked about he didn't realize his rap and his
it activates
substance a few months ago.
something in
Right now,
us.
this is 4 months ago.
Something in
And
us
it
that
has to
colors and
Because Browser had an issue with
television.
that's his thing.
That activate it.
Sounds like that's why he worked at those rehab centers. Yeah, he was a great guy.
That's what really matters.
That sucks. So the John Jones thing, that's kind of what made me think about that stuff too. Like, that's the time when they sometimes relapse. Things like that, tragic things, stuff like that. Yeah.
Just enough.
Jim, you got a older brother, right?
Doesn't excite.
It's just like you. I told you, my brother's 2 years old.
Doesn't necessarily.
And he did play sports either?
I think he played for me. What's he do? He's a director of IT.
drives a sweet GTR. Yeah, he's the shit gives a shit. I asked him, I told him I was leasing from him. He's trying to sell it. He's trying to sell it. No, because it was hard to get now. They don't make them anymore. True.
Yeah,
but then I told him, because he was just sitting in the garage, I'm like, I'll pay you. Just let me use it. Okay, why don't you drive it? Okay, let me. Yeah, sick. Give me some events. All right, let's try this. Let's try this with the
and you put on a VR helmet.
Have me a Max. Backed it up. So this, you know about this part. I sent this to Ed Gaines. That's not the real chair. That's the chair, dude. That's what they found in his house. Those are real faces. Skin. He made furniture. What? He made a chair with a nipple on it. Come on, dude. That's crazy. That's a oh my god, real. That's the actual chair they found in his house. Can you zoom in, please? The actual chair. Face here, face here. His house was smelled like straight dick. I mean, his house, he had noses, and his nipples, wieners. So what's the caption say? It says, what you're looking at isn't a horror movie prop. It's an actual piece of furniture made from human skin, faces, and bones, discovered in the home of Ed Gaines, one of the most disturbing criminals in American history. When police entered his Wisconsin farmhouse in 1957, they found chairs, lampshades, bowls, and so the bowl was a human skull. You'd eat cereal and beans out of a human skull. Let's see, they found bowls, masks, and even a belt, all made from human skin, faces, and bones. Ed wasn't a prolific serial killer. He's not a serial killer. But what made him infamous was what he did with the bodies. Most of his gruesome crafts came from corpses he dug up from local graveyards. But he did kill at least 2 women, including a local hardware store owner whose body was found decapitated and gutted like a deer. The horror inside his home was beyond anything authorities had seen. Among the findings, this one, I think his house smelled like an asshole. This was in his house chilling. A box of noses, a waste basket made of flesh, a human face used as a window shade. Okay. You sound like Ed confessed that he wanted to create a woman's suit so he could become his dead mother, crushing it. A fixation that would later inspire some of Hollywood's most iconic killers, including Norman Bates, Leatherface, and Buffalo Bill. He was declared legally insane. He spent the rest of his life in a mental institution, dying in 1984. Yeah, long run though, because he was born in 1904. That's a long run. He just sounds like a real, something like Norman. Can you appreciate the actual artwork on this though? Yeah, the guy had skills. Seriously, the guy had skills. If he would just use cow leather, he'd be crushing it. And he just sat there. What's in the middle? Can you zoom in on the? Looks like a face, right? Well, there's something going on there. That looks like I don't even know what that is. Now, would people come over and sit in that and be like, "Dude, my cheers are crunchy as shit"? That is a nightmare. That is a fucking. Have you started watching the series yet? I've not. Oh, it's good. It's so good. I've not.
I would drink.
That might be an asshole in the middle. Yeah, it might be. By the way, make a lampshade out of asshole. It is hot college. Sun's Jesus. I mean, it's so good though. It's actually, look at that. It looks like it's paint on its craftsmanship. Yeah, it's good work. It's good work. It's a collage of human skin. I'm pretty sure Zach Baggins has he has something of his. He has either the big bowl that he used, like the big thing to burn the people with, because he needed to separate the bone from the flesh. Yeah, bad energy. Yeah, you don't want bad energy in your house, but it's in his haunted house. Yeah, I'm interested. What I want to do is take, because Joe loves all this haunted shit too. I'm going to go on to a haunted tour. I've been in New Orleans when they were giving those haunted tours. And yeah, but you don't like it. Yeah, I love it. That'd be fun to do. You don't work with that. What's the good haunted tour? If you guys live in New Orleans, let me know the good haunted tour. We talked about that bullshit. We didn't talk about this on the podcast, but me and my buddy, we fly in a helicopter to go work out, and we landed at archery country where we usually do it. We had some police officers running toward the helicopter, and we got out. We're like, I shouldn't be landing here because it's a helicopter. And it turned out I see his shirt that says homicide. There's another detective in the shirt. And I said, way too much for to my right, not more than, I don't know, 9 feet, was a woman who unfortunately lost her life to her, I guess, the man she was with. They were a homeless couple. He killed her? Shot her or stabbed her? He stabbed her. And they were measuring the tire prints. They were trying to hit the tire prints. And the homicide detective goes, I tell my morning's going, you just literally, you're fucked up. We don't have the tire prints. You blew everything away. They hadn't even taken pictures. They went down. No one saw the commotion. Our buddy was texting us going, don't land here. They're doing it. We didn't see that heat. My buddy, no one went down. We didn't see it. We were just coming in. We came in the other way. So we're coming in the other way, landed. You're not looking for a crime scene. And so, unfortunately, we, in our helicopter, hopefully didn't mess these guys up. They were really cool. Yeah, we were out there, and now the murderers didn't get away with it because you guys have delayed. Sure, but all around, and I had to drive here. I was very inconvenienced by a homicide. But, it was, I was looking over at that crime scene. And homeless guys go like this. Thanks, play. That's right, literally. 100%. And I was looking at this, and by the way, that homeless guy had been shouting at us through the fence a couple of times when we landed there. So he was not well. So you think it's him? I believe it was probably him. You don't know. Well, he had his car there, and he had all his shit there. Oh, so you know what kind of car it was? Yeah, he had a car there. Tell him to give the cops that information. No, he left in another car. That's why they were measuring the tire prints or whatever it was. So anyway, I'm looking at the trash strewn around, and it's a homeless encampment, as you can imagine. But I thought to myself, this poor woman, whatever happened to her in life, here she was. This is the last thing she saw. And she died, she saw trash. And then a helicopter comes along, and you're dumb as baby, because you wanted to. Well, you want to get out. I don't like traffic. There's no traffic. Yeah, that's what I try to. Traffic, like a helicopter in LA makes some of that traffic is big. I've been here, 6 months now, 5 months? I would never hit traffic. I don't like traffic. There's no traffic. I feel like a piece of shit because there I am landing and maybe ruining. Oh no, these men are trying to work and solve a crime. But you're a culprit. I would arrest you. Like, I should be arrested. You help them. Well, I'm an aristocrat. And I posted a video of me in my helicopter. And, wow. Yeah, shit. Oh yeah. How many helicopter videos do you think you post? A little much at this point. I want to speak for me. I haven't. My fan base? Stop posting. I haven't in a long time, and I thought maybe I would. This was a new helicopter. This was a bigger one. Stop posting those. It's a gimmick, right? Yeah. I was like, man, it's kind of getting old because you're just a helicopter. Yeah. I know a lot of which should definitely help them get old. You know what? Flying in a helicopter never gets old for me. I love it. Oh, there it is. Zach Baggins owns basically the pod, the serial killer Ed, which he acquired in 2015. Look, yeah, I don't know what you paid for that.
It's really incredible. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, he owns that. That's the pod that you put the parts in to separate the bones from the flesh. Our boy Zach owns that. He paid not a bad deal. $2,800. Though the value was estimated much higher, he got a bargain. Yeah, I'm not into that macabre stuff. I will say though that they had the body yesterday that they hadn't moved yet, and there is this. I didn't want to see it. I mean, out of respect for her, this human being who had a terrible life or something, whatever the fuck happened, all the wrong choices. I don't know. But I did kind of. There's that feeling of I would look at it. I kind of want to see you have it's human nature. Like I remember when Jay and I, when we were driving out here, we were with Tiger. I was in the excursion, and we left at 4 in the morning. And off the 101, the traffic was so bad. 4 in the morning, traffic so bad. And I go, man, somebody may be fucking dead up there. This is wild. we go by, and I tell Tiger, look the other way. Look over there. So he looks, and then Jay's like, you don't want to start your morning off with this. You look, it's just good worse. That'll fuck you up.
My girlfriend and I drove by. I'll never forget. It was a nice Sunday morning on our way to San Diego. Or maybe it was a Saturday. It was just a beautiful day, no traffic. And there was a little traffic. And we're like, whatever. And we see a cop sitting on the hood of his car. Another guy just hanging out with coffee. And they're talking. I'm not joking when I say this. We look, there's a car messed up. And I look, and on the ground, I see women's shoes like this. Shitty shoes. And she's covered in a blanket. We're like, she's dead.
So some people
She's
say,
right there.
that's how their day started.
That's how the day started. It's just, yeah, I saw the same thing with a motorcycle. Same thing. Guy was just, covered in a blanket.
See a dead body, it'll fuck you up, man.
That's how his day ended on a Sunday morning.
That accent where I helped those kids out. I grabbed the kid. I was like, he's like, my mom. I'm like, where's your mom? Front seat. I look. And Corey, you can see some of her brains, but just like, he like lights out, and I'm the first one there. Buddy, that'll fuck you up. My diapers for about 3 days, and then you get here, and then you just gotta move on. And then you go, what are you gonna do? Terrible people out there. What are you gonna do? Yeah, it's this old school, like the Ed stuff, the Jeffrey Dahmer stuff, I'm so disconnected from it. I'm interested in it, and I just sleep like a baby after I watch it. Just become disconnected, I guess. It just doesn't feel real. Like, that's so evil. Fuck. They said there's an article about that. Like, there's something about your personality that's different than other people. Yeah, it's not like, I think it said you're a psychopath. Something like that stuff falls asleep. I call it bullshit.
No, I mean, you can be fascinated by it because it's a way of collecting information. So, women, they say, I dated several women who were obsessed with serial killers. Like, knew everything about it. They were fascinated with the psychology of what makes a monster. But a lot of that, they say, is a survival technique of gathering information about a psycho. Knowing and being able to read whether somebody is...
Yeah, that's weird when they want to fuck.
Well, that is weird. And that, by the way...
Is that the ultimate, like, alpha in their mind? But
yeah, so is it...
They got it so fucked up because those guys are alpha.
Yes, but
the BTK killer, Richard Ramirez, Jeffrey Dahmer, there couldn't be anything less alpha than those fucking soft
right, but there's
take out
so the idea is I can get to him. I can take care of the monster. He's wounded, and I can fix
I can tame this monster.
That's it. It's like owning a wild, vicious lion that only likes you.
He wouldn't kill you. They had said that. And there's something going on there.
Oh, well, it's not even that. There's an evolutionary thing. There's like this strange. So you have genetic abnormalities on both sides. Super passive feminine men, super hyper, like borderline psychotic men over here. The psychopaths, the men who are psychopaths, are the ones that cause all the problems. So in armed conflict, they're drawn to it and they exacerbate it. They'll try to create a small thing into a big thing. They're awful. You actually see this on social media too. The narcissistic sociopaths, the sadistic sociopaths. That's what they get off of.
They do not like talking about what happened.
Yeah, it sounds like people like sensation seeking. Oh, you're not low empathy.
Yeah. I don't like any of that shit.
Yeah, I love that. Especially that old school LA serial killers. I just love old LA. I'm drawn to the old school days of LA.
Why? The style?
I don't know. I just love it. I think it's time down Mulholland. Like, I love that.
Do you know how I want to start dressing? Like Steve McQueen. Like Steve McQueen. Bring up Steve
Wear dress.
Between that and Steve McQueen.
Yeah, he was like,
he just dressed.
he was a big car guy. You know what I mean? It's just like your thing though, but like he was such an alpha and he was like such a car guy too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he raced in professional. Corolla has like 3 or 4 race cars.
But yeah, it's just like it's used. It sort of reminds me, Tech, we went through this like quote unquote old period where you were talking about certain things as well. Yeah, I told you. Yeah.
What do you think causes joy?
Well, yeah, like Twitter, buying Twitter. Buying Twitter is the single most impactful thing for free speech, especially on these issues of being able to, talk freely about a lot of subjects that make more sense.
That's what he did buy.
Yeah, that would.
Imagine if the same ownership was in place, and then Paris went, and they continue to ramp things up.
Yeah, I don't know what you think of the new administration. I certainly there are things that I like about some of their pro-tech posture and things like that. But what's happening now is it's kind of disappointing.
It's insane. We were told there would be no. Well, there's two things that I would say. One is the targeting of migrant workers, not cartel members, not gang members, not drug dealers, just construction workers showing up at construction sites, grading them, guarding.
Yeah,
like really?
Or counseling students, college campuses. Or not like this. Did you see this video of this Turkish students at Tufts University that wrote an essay, and then this video of like students like.
Is that a woman? Yeah. What was her essay about? It was just critical of Israel, right?
Yeah, I mean,
and that's enough to get me kicked out of the country.
There's a long history of anti-colonial activism in U.S. colleges that led to South Africa and all of that. And I think it's a continuation of that. I mean, I don't agree with all the there's a lot of radicalism. A lot of young people are attracted to more radical positions. Sort of hostile.
Which I don't mind those positions as long as someone's able to counter those positions.
Right.
The problem is these supposed free speech warriors want to silence anybody who's more conservative.
Yeah.
That's not the way to handle it. The way to handle it is have a better argument.
It's not American.
It's not American.
What attracted this country from the moment there was a rare, consuming American media and culture is freedom. Is the concept of freedom, which I think is real. I think it is.
I was watching this psychology student from, I think it's from Columbia. There was a page on Instagram. I wish I could remember his name. He's very good. He's a young guy. But he had a very important point, and it was essentially that fascism rises as the overcorrection response to communism. And that you essentially had this Marxist communism rise in first universities, and then it made its way into business because these people left university and then found their way into corporate America, and then they were essentially institutionalists. And then the blowback to that, the pushback, is this fascism.
And that happened like last century.
Yeah.
Well, they're talking about
now
forever stories. He's talking about like all the time, whether it's Mao, whether it's Stalin, like fascism is the response almost always to communism. And that, what we experience with this country is this continual overcorrection to the left, then overcorrection to the right to counter that. And the people that are that's Anthony and Rispo, that's it. Really, very smart guy and very interesting. Good job, buddy.
You said these words, right? Decades of training.
Yeah, communists came first, fascists came response, now cities left tears down norms. If we stabilize the country and we guys in progress, we'll watch the conditions or another reaction build. History doesn't repeat but it echoes.
Do you know this like theory? I know you've had Martin on the show. This James Burnham managerial revolution theory.
No, not by now.
I'm not an expert in it, but like the idea is that like communism, fascism, and even some form of capitalism that we're living under right now is like managerialism, is the idea that capitalism used to be this idea that the owner founders of those companies, of capitalist companies, were running them, and it was like true capitalism of sorts, but both communism and fascism share this property of centralized control and like a class of people that are sort of managerial. So maybe those are maybe sort of Ivy League students that are trained to be managers, and they grow up in the system, kind of bred to become like managers of these companies. And today's America is like trending that way, where there's like a managerial society. And Silicon Valley was like a reaction to that right now. People call it founder mode, where a lot of founders felt like they were losing control of their companies because they're hiring these managers. These managers were running the companies like you would run, say, banks. And then a lot of founders were like, we need to run those companies like we built them. And Elon is like obviously at the forefront of that. Right. I once visited XAI when they were just starting out, Elon's AI company, and there were like 17 people. All of them reported to Elon. They didn't have a single manager on staff. And they would send him an email every week. I was like, what did you get done this week?
Right. Well, that was the outrageous thing that they asked people to do at Doge.
Yeah.
People were freaking out. 5 minutes a week. What are the things that come this week? How? He said, all you have to do is respond.
Right.
And they pushed back so hard on being accountable for their work.
Yeah.
But that's government for you.
Yeah.
Government is the grossest, most incompetent form of business.
Mm-hmm. It's a monopoly.
Yeah, it's a complete, total monopoly. Yeah. Like the way he described some of the things that they found at Doge, it's like you could never run a business like that. Because not only would it not be profitable, the fraud would get you arrested. You'd go to jail for something that's standard in the government.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, my opinion of talented people like Elon, things like that, is that we should be in the free market. I think, we can do little change in government. As best, we can sort of expect a government to get out of the way of like innovation, let people, let founders, entrepreneurs innovate, make the market more dynamic. But again, going back to this idea of managerialism, like if you look at the history of America, the one like really striking stat is like the new firm creation, new startups in the United States have been like trending down for a long time. Although there's all this talk of startups in Silicon Valley and all of that, but in reality, there's less entrepreneurship than there used to be. Instead, we have the system of conglomerates and really big companies and monopsony, which is the idea that like the banks or BlackRock, like competitors as well, owning all these companies, and they exclude because they have the same owners, and all of that is so anti-competitive. So the market has gotten less dynamic over time, and this is also part of the reason I'm excited about our mission at Replit to make sure that anyone can build a business. Actually, on the way here, your driver Jason is a fireman, and so I was telling him about our business, and he does training for other firemen around the country. He flies around. He does it out of pocket, just for the love of the game. And he's like, I had this idea for a website, so I'm like scale my teaching, make it known where am I going to be giving a course, put the material online, and we were like brainstorming potentially this could be a business. And I feel like everyone, not everyone, like a lot of people have business ideas, but they are constrained by their ability to make them. And then you try to find a software agency and they quote you sort of a ton of money. Like we have a lot of stories. There's this guy, his name's John Ching, he's a user of our platform. He's a serial entrepreneur, but whenever he wants to try ideas, he like spends hundreds of thousands of dollars to kind of spin up an idea off the ground. And now he uses Replit to try those ideas. really quickly. And he recently made an app in a number of weeks, 3, 4, 5 weeks, that made him $180,000. So on its way to generate millions of dollars. And because he was able to build a lot of businesses and try them really quickly.
Right, without big investment.
Without the big investment, without other people, which at some point you need more collaborators, but early on in the brainstorming and in the prototyping phase, test a lot of ideas. And so it's sort of like 3D printing, right? Like 3D printing, although people don't think it had a lot of impact on the industry, it's actually very useful for prototyping. I remember talking to Jack Dorsey about this, and early on in Square, they would have this Square device, and it was amazing. They would plug it into that headphone jack to accept payments. Do you remember that? And so they, a lot of what they did to kind of develop the form factor was using 3D printing, because it's a lot faster to kind of iterate and prototype and test with users. And so software, over time, like when I was, explaining how when I was growing up, it was kind of easier to get into software because you boot up the computer, you get the MS-DOS, you get it immediately invites you to programming. Whereas today, you buy a iPhone or a tablet, and it is like a purely consumer device. It has like all these amazing colors and does all these amazing things, and kids get used to it very quickly. But it doesn't invite you to program it. And therefore we kind of lost that sort of hacker ethos. There's less programmers, less people who are making things because they got into it organically. It's more like they go to school to study computer science because someone told them to study computer science. And I think making software used to be more like a trade. Like you don't really have to go to school and spend 4 or 5 years and hundreds of thousands of dollars to learn how to make it.
Well, what I'm hearing now is that young people are being told to not go and program because AI is essentially going to take all of that away. That you're just going to be able to use prompts. You're just going to be able to say, I want an app that can do this. Right? I want to be able to scale my business to do that. What should I do?
Yeah, that's what we built. That's what Rabbi does. It automates the.
But do you agree with that young people shouldn't learn programming, or do you think that there's something very valuable about being able to actually program?
Look, I think that people always get value from knowledge. I mean, that's a timeless thing.
That's
right?
a wise thing.
It's like you and I are into cars, right? Like I don't really have to tune up my car anymore, but like it's useful to know more about cars. It's fun to know about cars. If something happens, if I go to the mechanic and he's doing work on my car, he's not going to scam me because I can understand. But knowledge is always useful, and so I think people should learn as much as they can. And I think the difference, though, Joe, is that when I was coming up with programming, you learned by doing. Whereas, it became this sort of like very sort of traditional type of learning where it was like a textbook learning. Whereas I think now we're back with AI, we're back to an era of learning by doing. But when you go to our app, you see just text prompts, but a couple clicks away, you see the code. You'll be able to read it. You'll be able to ask the machine, what do you do there? Teach me how this code works. And so a lot of kids are learning that they're such smart kids.
The learning kids already know way more about it. How did you do that with your phone? Yeah, a couple of moving 100 miles an hour. Yeah, exactly. How'd you figure that out? What?
Dude, the craziest thing is we have a lot of people making software from their phone. They'll spend 8 hours on their phone because we have an app. They'll spend 8 hours on their phone trying to make software.
Wow.
And that's better than watching TikTok. It makes me very happy about that. And so you just you're making creations, right? Active creation is divine. We just announced a partnership with the government of Saudi Arabia, where they want their entire population essentially to learn how to make software using AI. So they set up this new company called Humane. And Humane is this end-to-end value chain company for AI, all the way from chips to software.
and they're partnering with a lot of American companies as part of the coalition that went to Saudi like a few months ago with President Trump to do the deals with the Gulf region. So they're doing deals with AMD, NVIDIA, a lot of other companies, and so we're one of the companies that partnered with Humane. And so we want to bring AI coding to literally every student, every government employee, because the thing about it is it's not just entrepreneurs that's going to get something from it. It's also if you're, so my view of the future where AI is headed is everyone's going to become an entrepreneur.
Really?
Yeah, and so
So this is the best case scenario future,
yes,
as opposed to everyone goes on
Yo,
universal
dog.
basic income and the state controls everything.
Well,
It's
fuck
all-
yourself.
Everything's done through automation.
I don't believe in that at
You
all.
don't? No? Okay. Good. Help me out.
Yeah, so
Give me the positive rose-colored glasses view of what AI is going to do for us.
yeah, so AI is good at automating things. I think there's a primacy to human beings still. Like I think humans are so fundamentally the technology that we have, large language models today, are statistical machines that are trained in large amounts of data, and they can do amazing things. I'm so bullish on it. Like I think it's going to change the world. But at the same time, I don't think it's replacing humans because it's not generalizing, right? AI is like a massive remixing machine. You can remix all the information. You can generate a lot of really interesting ideas, really interesting things. You can have a lot of skills by remixing all these things. But we have no evidence that it can like generate a fundamentally novel thing or like a paradigm change. Like can a machine go from Newtonian physics to like quantum mechanics? Like really have a fundamental disruption in how we understand things or how we do things.
Do you think that takes creativity?
I think that's creativity for sure.
And that's a uniquely human characteristic? For now?
For now, definitely for now. I don't know forever. Actually, one of my favorite GRE episodes was Roger Penrose. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Grote apparaten, kleine prijsjes. Dat is keiharde korting op wasmachines, drovers, koelkasten en meer.
He said something like,
This is really the fight of the kid.
that are true. That
The women's shoes like this, shitty shoes, and she's covered in a blanket. Or like she's dead. That's how some people say right there. That's how their day started. That's how their day started. It's just, yeah. I saw the same thing with a motorcycle. Same thing. Guy was just covered in a blanket, dead body. Oh, fuck yeah. That's how his day ended up. She's not even horny. That accident where I helped those kids out. I grabbed the kid. Look, I was like, he's like, my mom. I'm like, where's your mom's front seat? I look. And Corey, you could see some of her brains, but just like, yeah, lights out. And I'm the first one there. Yeah, buddy. That'll fuck you up. I diapers for about 3 days. And then it's weird. And then you just kind of move on. Yeah, then you're betting up. What are you going to do? Terrible people out there.
So Roger Penrose says these paradoxes that are not really resolved.
This old school like the Ed stuff, the Jeffrey Dahmer stuff, because I'm so disconnected from it, I'm interested in it. I can just sleep like a baby and watch it.
Right.
Just because I'm disconnected, I guess. It just doesn't feel real. Like it's so
Whatever creativity is.
evil. It's like, fuck, dude. They said there's, remember we read an article about that. There's something about your personality that's different.
Whatever
Yeah, other people.
allows you to
Yeah, it's not like, I think it said you're a psychopath, something else. That's something else. Like all bullshit.
No, I mean, you can be fascinated by it because it's a way of collecting information. So, women, they say, like, I've dated several women who are obsessed with serial killers. Like, knew everything about it. They were fascinated with the psychology of what makes a monster. But a lot of that, they say, is a survival technique of gathering information about a psycho. Knowing and being able to read whether somebody is.
Yeah, but it's weird when they want to fuck.
Well, that is weird. And And that, by the way,
the ultimate like alpha in their minds.
yeah, so it's actually
they got it so fucked up because those guys are alpha.
Yes, but
the BTK killer, Richard Ramirez, Jeffrey Dahmer, they're gonna be anything less alpha than those fucking soft.
Right, but there's
take out innocent.
the idea is I can take care of the monster. He's wounded, and I can fix it.
I can tame this monster.
The boogie, it's like owning a wild vicious lion that only likes you.
You know they wouldn't kill me. You know they have bad. There's something going on there.
Well, it's not even that. There's an evolutionary thing there. There's like this strange. So you have genetic abnormalities on both sides. Super passive feminine men, super hyper, like borderline psychotic men over here. The psychopaths, the men who are psychopaths, are the ones that cause all the problems. So in armed conflict, they're drawn to it and they exacerbate it. They'll try to create a small thing into a big. They're awful. You actually see this on social media too. The narcissistic sociopaths, the sadistic sociopaths. That's what they get off of.
I'm not saying Roses has the answers, but
Yep, sounds like you.
something
High cessation seeking. Oh, not low apathy.
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I don't like any of that shit.
Yeah, I love that king of it, especially the old school LA serial killers. I just love the Hollywood world of LA. I'm drawn to the old school days of LA.
Why? Style?
I don't know. I just love it. I think you're driving down Mulholland. Like I love that world.
Do you know how I want to start dressing? Like Steve McQueen. Like Steve McQueen. Bring up Steve
I wear a dress again.
Shelter
Yeah.
has a very strange view of consciousness.
Between that and Steve
Shelter,
Yeah, he was an icon.
he's
Yeah.
got this concept.
Just dress.
He's a big car guy. You know what it is? It's just not your thing, though. Like he was such an alpha. He was like such a car guy too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like he embraced the professional.
That consciousness
Yeah.
itself
I got
is
your sister.
something that
Oh, he was a fashion icon.
Yeah. Like, look at it.
Some of the most badass
See that?
keep ever seen. I'm pretty sure
Like that right there.
Adam Carolla has like 3 or 4 of his race cars.
Yeah. Look at that.
this memory.
But I'm not going to do that.
You know, Steve McQueen was supposed to be at Sharon Tate's house the night of the Charles Manson murders, and then he carried a gun, and he was on their list to kill. So he carried a gun with him all the time after that. Wow, really? He's supposed to be at Sharon Tate's house the night they killed everybody. Yeah, he was a fucking stud. Also just a real guy's guy.
By the way, he looks older than he was like in his early 30s. People aged.
Yeah, they aged different back then. Huh?
But
I bet his dick was awesome.
oh, dude. I mean, his ex-wife said,
I bet he was like, again?
his ex-wife said that we would drive out of the gate and there were women waiting at the gate. She goes, and I get it. After a while, it's like, how do you deal with it?
I won't say who the celebrity is, but he's a, you know, I'll tell you out there. Hey, you know, he's a heartthrob, big dude. You met him, big dude. And people that are close when they met with him. And he gets to the door in a towel. My buddy's with his girl. But it's like just body, you know, just a really handsome dude. And they're like, yeah, he's doing a lot better now, man. A lot better. He's only having sex with one woman a day. Now, different one every day, but one woman a day. Yeah. And they're like, he's just doing a lot. He's in a much better headspace. And like, what was there, like 5 to 6? And then he goes, yeah, what are you gonna do? He shows me his Instagram. He's like, in my DMs. He goes, dude, you've never seen anything like it. Nothing like it. Oh, when I tell you it is, you're like, yeah, he goes, when we scroll, he goes, you're talking thousands every day. Famous, influencer, hot, thousands. And you know, it was like this.
Yeah, kind of.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That's
Yeah, you can suck my dick.
yeah. Now, I'm sorry,
That's a real problem.
but
Real problem, I think.
you know, that's not gonna last forever. Well, for him, it probably will. But at the end of the day, you can understand how that becomes your addiction.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, or like any guy who has a judgment on that, you've not been there.
You have those problems.
You don't, nor do you want those. And I've seen
that affects you.
And you have seen what that kind of superstardom, you're a stud, looks like.
I'm not the crazy shit. Fraction as famous as this guy, and I struggled with it for a very
Yeah, you did. You got crazy. I saw the attention you got was out of control.
there's no booking written on how they handle
Every
it.
chick's all
You just go through it. And you're like, right, this ain't.
it was not manageable.
I was miserable.
You can fun.
Now that guy's level.
This October, Fear is free on Pluto TV with horror movie collections from Paranormal Activity, The Ring,
Die in 7 days.
Scream, and From Dusk Till Dawn. This is my kind of place. And don't miss the madly nightmares in Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, or the world-ending chaos in 28 days later.
Something in the blood.
All the scares, all for free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
Alright, Joe, what else you got? That chair was big too, right?
Yeah.
How about this one's interesting. So, this girl played. She's in the elite company of top 3 worst wives ever. Her, Jada Pinkett, and Gabrielle Union. So, Aisha Curry says Steph Curry doesn't understand her. She never wanted kids. She can't pursue her career. Play this
Jojo, you gotta be 18 to be in here, and you're like not
So
even
she's
8.
with
Get
calling
the
her daddy.
fuck out.
She's great.
I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be a career girl, and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals, and I was never the little girl that like dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life. Did you talk to Steph about it? He tries to resonate with me, but he just can't.
Well, Steph Curry can. I just don't get why you go on a podcast and say that I was one
It's like for sure culture and complete shit. But also, I'm so against that.
If I'm Steph Curry, I'm like, what do you do? Even if you feel that way, like, bitch, I'm still.
I would have lost my mind between
At home, I'm like, what do you do?
I would never do that to
I'm
my
like, oh, you didn't want to be a mom? Oh, you don't like being a mom? Fuck off. And she's at non-arson. She goes on to say she's and they'll call her daddy girl. And so, like, even now, like, you have kids, she's like, oh, I talk to my therapist about it every single day.
Oh, she's awful.
And also, bitch, the only reason you're even given a platform is because your husband happens to be the best shooter in NBA history. It's the only reason we know you. She's only because you speak of. What was it gonna be?
Yeah.
An entertainment narcissist that went nowhere. And so now it's like, oh, I could have been this. No, don't get twisted. The only reason we know your name is because of your husband, who's built this amazing life for you. They have so many benefits. Now, while you're doing this interview, he probably paid for a babysitter because he can shoot a fucking basketball.
Wow. You want to see if it plays again?
And then imagine being their kids. Imagine our daughter. I think they have the 2 daughters going. Well, hold on, you don't like being a mom. You don't want to be a mom.
She's a narcissist.
She's a very grounded.
It's stupid. Like, it's not true. So like, and I'm like, but wait, like, listen to how it makes me feel. And he's like, oh, it doesn't make you feel like that. It's not real. After we got married, we were pregnant with our daughter so quickly. I didn't even have time to think about what I wanted anymore. It's so interesting. I spent my entire life like trying to work towards something, and then it kind of just disappeared. And I didn't think twice about it. But after my daughter turned 1, I remember there being a shift and being like, I have goals for myself. Like, this doesn't feel right. I love being a mom, but I love doing other things too. And I need to get my shit together and figure out what that looks like for myself now. If I have a career and I'm not home, I'm like, did you experience that? I still experience that. I'm always in therapy talking about this. You lose all of those things that were interesting about you. Even for yourself, like even the things that
I kind of understand this. This gives me a little bit of clarity.
like
I think what she's saying is a lot of moms identify with, which is I got lost in who I was because I used to be this, and then a child comes along and literally just stops all that, and so then you have to contend with that. So I think that's why it resonates with a lot of them. Because you have these plans, you get pregnant, you have a kid, and all of a sudden that's what you're gonna do. And it's like, oh fuck, I was on this way over here. I actually wanted to do other things. I love being a mom, but I also like doing other things. And you got a kid, it's a full-time job. So
not for her because she needs so much help, but then also correct me if I can remember, lady. Also, you decide to have unprotected sex and have a kid, right? With Steph Curry, one of the most famous guys on the planet. You have all this help. I just don't understand. Like, I never wanted.
It's not a lot of upside sharing.
I never wanted to be a mom. But here's the other thing too: is she has all the help in the world. They have all the money in the world. Steph Curry, all the fucking money. So if you want to start a coffee shop, now your kids are in school, you probably have more time. So whatever this dream is that you think, which you're never going to get, that was never going to happen. The only reason you're on here, the only reason you're on the red carpet because your husband can shoot a basketball. If outside that, you would be probably working at Target or some shit like that. And then you probably still get pregnant from another man. So then you're working at Target, you're trying to figure out a babysitter. You don't have the money, you know?
I just had to imagine my Max. You probably saw me drinking on air. And you know why? Because I don't miss a day without it.
Why would you, dude? Why would you? Focus, calm energy, smooth, sustained power.
Makes me come more
done, dude. Get more done without burning out. Stay sharp and confident. It's Magic Mind Max. The Vitamin Kit is powered by Magic Mind. Especially Max. Only Max. You guys know this at Magic Mind. We only touch the Max.
That's us. You can get the sleep shot, though. You can get the regular. You can get the free. For me, it's about time-release caffeine. It's about matcha, which is the highest in antioxidants, I think, period. Or one of them.
Max is for the modern high performer. Get you some Magic Mind right now.
Sorry if it takes a while to get it, because they keep selling out. I wonder why.
Because we keep taking all the Max.
Yeah. I want to apologize. This is the first day I'm not wearing any True Classic. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I am.
Oh, you
my underwear. I always have something True Classic on. It's always usually a t-shirt. The jean.
The best.
I love everything about it. You guys see me and you go, why does Brian look so buttoned down? Why does he look so sexy? Why does he look, how is his body like that? My body's not like that. It's the t-shirt.
Yes, you know I love my white tees. The only white tee I rock is True Classic.
Why do girls in their 20s go, hey, I'd like to date you because you're in your 30s?
Yeah.
It's because of my True Classic t-shirt.
And guess what? You can get them at Target now, Costco. Head on over to trueclassic.com/writer. Get hooked up today. Whatever you're thinking is the essentials: t-shirts, jeans, joggers, button-ups, chinos,
skinny arms, if you want them to look good, True Classic.
We can also hit the gym, but also True Classic.
You could hit the gym. It gets better in your True Classic.
Alright, that was her. She just overshared. That's fucking stupid.
What do you think of this? This is interesting. Using AI to replace an actor is now against the law in California. I don't even think it should be against the law. I just think that we have to ask ourselves, because okay, so you have AI, it's an actress. The actress was an amalgamation of all the other actresses that it's watched. So there is a piece of you if you're an actress in that One Direction.
Should I get paid for it?
No,
but if it's actually the question is a specific person, then that's fucked up.
Well, yeah, and this is going to be a very real thing, I can tell you. I'm just telling you because, like, when it comes to doing ads, okay, so you want to do an ad and you want to shoot like a helicopter scene with like this, that, and the other. It's going to cost you $1 million because you have to get a helicopter, you have to get a mountain. Now you can do all of it, and more with the Sora #2 and what Google's coming out with. You don't even need sets anymore. You don't need anything. You don't even need actors for a lot of stuff. And I'm going to just tell you that in a matter of 2 years, 3 years, I don't know when it comes to ads, at least for the most part, unless you're using a celebrity. I don't know if you're going to see a lot of. You're going to be able to do anything you want for pennies on the dollar that would cost you millions of dollars to shoot. What do you want? A stadium full of people? You want zombies? You want car crashes? horses, you want plankton, whatever you want. They got it, and it looks as real as it gets. You want a fight scene between a werewolf and a Dracula, you got it.
But I think what's going to happen is people aren't going to gravitate towards that. They're going to realize that you half-assed it. It took you 30 minutes to type that into ChatGPT or what the fuck it is, AI, and people are, it's not going to sell until you can't tell. You're always going to be able to tell.
I don't think you can.
Because they're going to require some sort of watermark or something that you know it's AI.
I think you have to put that in the law. That's what I'm saying.
That's what it looks like they're going to start doing.
Yeah,
There's going to be some laws. It shows like can be open-ended. Because then people, if there's no laws, then people start using what you're doing now. They start using Rogan to advertise this or that or that. So you can't have that. You can't use the name and likeness of people and not pay them.
But they'll create. There's this actress Tilly Norwood who is not even real and is getting numbers.
Do that. Yeah, do that. That's going to be so short-lived because the actual audience who gives a fuck is going to go, we don't want that.
What I would say is this: human beings want to see real people emote and react, right? However, I'm just saying that there are the AI programs are going to have great music with singers that are going to blow your fucking mind. They're going to have actors that are just as good. They already do, and that's the problem. And they're beautiful, and you're going to fall in love with them. And I think that this is.
I think you're right. I think a small minority is going to fall in love with the people actually paying for the product and to see what the movie. They're going to start going away from AI.
So Rogan was listening. Rogan put this song up, and it's called Many Men.
I know.
And I was listening. I shut up about it. Still, no, it's all right. Stop. I said, what the fuck is this? This is amazing. He goes, yeah, it is, and it's AI. And I went, well, that guy has as good a blues voice as anything I've ever heard, and that's an objective fact. So,
but it's not real.
It doesn't matter.
It does, though.
No, it doesn't. I know you think it does, but guess what? As kids grow up with that, I promise you, AI is going to be such a massive disruptor.
Oh, no, it's going to be a disruptor for sure, but then kids are like, I want to see a concert. Go. What are you going to do?
Well, that's why you're going to do live performance whenever.
Yeah. So you guys are actually both right, but here's what I would say. Like, the only thing that I think is going to be weird is trying to replace actors. Now, voice actors, you can do it all day. Because no one cares. Actors like for cartoon. Yeah, narrating issues, they're fun. That's fine, too. Yeah, I mean, that's not fine. But that's what they can, we don't care.
And now you do anime. Like Sora has anime now. Sora 2. The anime is like, you're like, oh my god. Like, it's just so disconcerting.
But in the music, when you said the music stuff, so. Alrighty. This is just the Real Housewives of UFC stuff. So he leads a party and his wife, the one that had his back saying like he'll.
I don't care about his social life or his
She's super pretty. But apparently they get with each other from their social media, so that's fine. That's just something in the news. This is also another interesting thing. So remember last time Uncle Ivan had a broken rib and all this shit. So now Uncle Ivan saying that he was injured 20 days before and they have some kind of rib injury. Yeah, makes sense. No one goes there and fight 100%. Broken ribs are pretty tough. Because it's done before and one. Yeah, so some of his team said not to do it, but the majority said to do the fight, and that's what happened. Either way, you ain't getting the right match. I mean, they're not going to want to. They can throw it all they want. That's what happened. We never talked about P. Diddy, right? Sentencing. What do you have 4 years? A little over 4 years. So 4 years. Because they wanted 11, the other one wanted.
The first guy to ever get that, by the way. And remember, he was also convicted of So he paid the male actors $10,000 to come and fuck, and they were posing as victims too because they want money. So those male actors who got $10,000 to come and fuck, I don't believe they were victimized. They were grown men, professionals, those poor guys that have sex with the hottest gals in the world. Get the fuck out of here. That's going to be appeal.
So what exactly?
This is going to be appeal. I'll tell you what,
He's going to have a bunch of civil cases.
he's the first guy to get convicted, I believe, and put in jail over the Mann Act. The Mann Act is transporting somebody over state lines for sex. Okay?
That's crazy.
And it was just that the judge wanted to send a message and say, I'm going to teach you a lesson. I guarantee this is going to be appealed. I guarantee that they will. This guy's a piece of shit, so I think it's great that he's going to go to jail. But I guarantee that the case itself is not strong enough to hold him there for 50 months.
You don't think so?
No, I think it's going to be appealed. Because the men who, you can't bring those men who got $10,000 and flew of their own volition as adults, you can't make them victims. That's ridiculous. That's so silly. And by the way, the reason I
So
have
you
a
can say
problem with
today's
it
fucking punishable, while interesting and funny at times, didn't move the judge at all, as he surely had it in his mind before he came onto the bench today, was he was going to go 50 months. Not a horrible sentence at all, but time served was never a realistic prospect. At the end of the day, as bad as Cook's behavior was, it was never clear what federal law he violated. If any, the attorney added, and 50 months in jail, a lot of it, in one of the worst prisons in America, is a really serious punishment.
Charge and transportation prostitution. I don't think you can find anybody who's actually done jail time until. But listen, when you see what he did to Cassie, when you see what a scumbag he is, he's. It's like there's no. I don't shed any tears over this. I just don't like when judges, when the law is matched.
So he's guilty of transportation to engage in prostitution.
Which I think is a stupid law, but he was just trying to. The judge was trying to send a message to the victim saying, "I know this sucks," and he's basically going to get off. And he will. I think he'll be appealed.
He won't serve any time.
I think he'll win this appeal.
And serve maybe half.
Probably a minimum sentence. Remember, nobody ever serves a sentence for a man. Nobody does jail time for a man. It's
how long do we get appeal?
It was an old school law that trying to stop ironically white slavery, quote unquote.
But how long does he have to appeal? It takes a while to appeal.
Yeah,
he's been locked in that terrible prison for a hot second.
Oh yeah, he's been there for a year.
No, he's been in jail. He hasn't been in prison. Right, he's getting transferred to prison.
Yeah, he'll be there for a good long time.
I'm sorry.
Did he accept his appeal time by his undetermined?
Something about
Yes, for some reason, that's the case.
Yeah, it takes a while.
Everyone bails on food.
Yes, sir. Just get that
That
hot
there is
fucking second.
He's not a happy camper.
No,
But also, do your penance. Do your penance, bro.
he's been
something
serving.
about the deep state. But it was such a good.
But
I think 3 years.
yeah, this guy sucks. This guy is a shithead of the highest order.
Says that appeal timeline typically 6 to 8 months.
It's not good. It's not a year.
Yeah, and now hot second.
Hit by a van. It's all fucked up then. But
Do you guys think we're heading towards a somewhat legalization of prostitution, like in some way? Not
No, we're getting more conservative. People are going to church. But who knows? It always happens.
I was like, Jesus.
Some adults want to fuck money.
it's so stupid. State law requires Tennessee public school teachers to teach gun safety starting in kindergarten. That's where it's kind of showing like kindergarten about gun safety. But it's good because you got an idea. Sometimes kids find guns in the household. Sure, yeah. So it's just good for them to start learning at an early age. You just gotta hope the teacher knows one thing too about his way around a gun. Exactly, that's a huge deal. And some teachers
It's always a gun shop. You can have safety on the table.
teachers would be listening to the rule of guard, run down and go 40 hours of training. Wow, pass a psychological evaluation.
Again, not a terrible idea.
It's not a bad idea.
Would you guys want your teachers, your kids' teachers, to be like different trained? They were trained.
If they had 40 hours of it, yeah.
And psychological evaluation. You gotta have somebody. It's really hard. Psychological. When somebody's there with a gun, your ability to pull a gun, that mindset of teaching children and then actually being when they kill somebody, very different.
Yes.
I'd rather have armed guards that are trained.
Yeah, there have been some dumb.
Not teachers, but armed guards too. But even with you guys have been trained before, right?
Right. So I was trained since I was a little kid. Even this past weekend, my brother was in town. I know everything. And I shot him, shooting, and then one of the shells landed inside my shoe. She burned the crap out of me. So I literally pulled the gun out like this. You're not supposed to, you gotta leave it, right?
Yeah, those examples of that. And not only that, but like when somebody's trying to kill you with a gun, you don't know how you're gonna react unless you have trained for that. You don't rise to the occasion, you sink to the level of your training. So,
okay. Financially incentivized.
buddy, I will be all over the place. I'm just gonna write account.com. And Vancouver. Plano, Texas, number 2122. Escondido.
On Twitter that if she had vaccinated
I don't know
all
what
of
that
her
is.
patients with a very small fraction, she would get an additional
I don't even know why I'm there.
Escondido, California, October 17th, 18th, but
I don't think so.
That really is
That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
they sell tickets.
She went
Be sure you're on their website, Grand Comic Club.
I didn't know what that is.
You know where Escondido is.
Yeah, but I never signed up for that.
her
6:30 and 45.
I don't even know what that is. I gotta look at that. That's the crazy shit. I've never heard that. I don't have any confirmation for that. That's not what I'm talking about. Alright, kids, love you. That's it. Also, Patreon.
Yes, get you some on Patreon. We have the full 2-hour plus episode with Tim Pool, bonus content, ad-free for Zigbee ads. Head on over to Patreon. It's only $5. All shows are ad-free, including the shop shows on there, plus 2 extended ad-free shows. Patreon OnlyFans questions twice a month, extra behind-the-scenes content, $5 a month. Go check out mine and Jen's new barbecue little episode on there as well. Get you some. It's patreon.com/TFATK. All right, kids, we love you. This is Byron Kid. We're out.
Yeah. Ramp up the vaccine schedule tenfold. What a coincidence. It's just money, man. Money is a real problem with people because when people live for the almighty dollar and they live for those zeros on a ledger, and that's what they're.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes. Zoals een verrassend breed assortiment, altijd voor een extreem lage prijs. Daar zetten we ons elke dag voor in. Met deze week Tilda rijst. 500 gram voor maar $1,29. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
Not sugar. That was like $50,000. Right. They bribed these scientists. They gave them $50,000.
I go in there, the blowers are good.
People's health.
Yeah.
Who knows how many
Flip that, like I got this thing, this guy, and it go all the way to Arizona for a Ford Lightning. You're not even letting me have a little bit of a limit. Anyway, so yeah, shout out to he for sure sent money though. Let's see here. Okay, so this is very interesting. Post by Neil Livestrong. At least 3 inches. I have my full 300-page report, but figured I'd share the preliminary findings. You'll see A-listed height for hypebeast Zuckerberg is 5'7", but when seen next to the supposed 5'8" Rogan, there's a noticeable difference. You can also see Rogan's classic rock knees there and there. We are getting confirmation with height experts at the Department of Justice now. The American people deserve to know the truth, and we're working tirelessly and transparently to bring you that. Thank you, and God bless. So, as you can see, the pictures, locked knee positions, as referenced above, about 3 inches off, right? There is some hair up top here. Yes, a little bit of a do, but you can see kind of like if we were to sculpt up the head, if you were to Lex Luthor, this Mark Zuckerberg, go here, 5'7", yeah, 5'8". See, what I think Rogan should do is tell the truth. Just be like, hey, listen, Alpha Brain is one of the most important drugs out there. It's made me smarter. It's the reason for my success, but I lost 3 inches. I didn't know you were going for, but I thought you were going to go for like a sneaky little truth telling. Like, shout out to Audible, great books. I'm 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Oh always hide it in what you're saying. What if Rogan's like the substance? And like, you know, he takes it, and some days he's 5'8", 7 days a week he's 5'8", then another 7 days he's 5'3". That's the stupidest thing I've ever said. Yeah, you can cut my joke off too. What the fuck, dude? I did. Yeah, I wasn't finished. I was still going. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's all good. You know, shout out to DraftKings. I might be 5'2", but it's promo code JRE. You know, good. You know, or if you play with Joe Rogan backwards, maybe you can find out that he's 5'1". Oh my God, hit a message. Yeah. I had time. Well, he has his fake laugh, so you play the fake laugh backwards. It reveals his true height and weight. Yeah, that could be. I mean, we can test it out, but then we get in trouble. Play it backwards like Brendan chops on Ozempic. Brendan chop meets a handler. I like how it's like a disrespectful picture to it. Yeah, he's how smart. I follow Michael Schwartz on Instagram, the photographer at the bottleneck. And anytime there's like some sort of controversy or somebody's getting canceled and they use one of his pictures, he shares it to his Instagram going, I'm like, got a big shout out on the, but it's like the worst, like for Crystalia stuff. Whenever Crystalia, he's like, here's a shot I took of Crystalia, like it's in the Rolling Stones. I'm the best. He overtakes somebody's death too. Like, shout out to Bob Saget. I'm in this. I don't know what's happening, but there's a picture of him in the newspaper. Picture I took. Worth the follow, cats. I've met him before, so he took a picture of me and didn't share it. Michael Schwartz. Yeah. Shout out to this fucking weird Latino man. Great band. Never listened to them. Posted by UFC Car Radio. Rado. Radiohead, the Benz. You're aware of what that? Does the album kind of look like that? Yeah, it's like a weird guy's face or something. Radiohead, the Benz. It's exactly the same. Oh man, yeah. I remember that vaguely. Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get it for you. Jesus Christ. That. Oh yeah. I mean, virtually I did it. Was he taking a nap out of baseball field? Probably not. Let's see here. Next one is posted by 28 Texas 832. Will anything ever humble these two? Honest question, with all the times we thought something would humble Papa, he always shrugs it off or doesn't realize it should humble him. With the Mexican, what would change her from being an absolute self-absorbed lady? Okay, so not really anything else other than what we've already talked about here. Do we want them to change? Yeah, I don't know. We've talked about it before, like, he should do these things, but then when he doesn't do them, he's even funnier. Yeah, it's kind of like that whole thing about, like, all right, the train, if, you know, there's two ways the train can go. There's no brakes. Does it kill 10 elderly people? Oh, no, I fucked it up. I fucked the joke on it.
I'm not sure if you researches ChatGPT has it, Claude has it, Lexio have it, where you put in a query and AI will work for 20 minutes. I'll send you a notification. I'll just say, hey, I looked at all these things, all these reports, all these scientific studies, and here's everything that I found. And you're early on in ChatGPT, I think there's a lot of censorship and trying to, because it kind of was built in the Great War era, but I think, things like that. But I think since then have improved and finding deep research is able to look at more controversial subjects and be a little more truthful about if it's finding real and trustworthy sources, it will tell you, that this is not a mainstream thing. This is perhaps considered a conspiracy theory, but I'm finding that there's evidence to this theory. So that's one way to do it. But another way I was thinking about is to simulate like a debate, like a psychotic debate between AIs, like have society of AIs, like community of AIs with different biases, different things. Just like once they start talking, so that's true. Yeah, let's start abandoning English language and start talking to each other and realize we're all apes. We're controlled by apes. This reminds me of a movie. Have you seen the Forbin Project? No.
I really like classic sci-fi movies like from the 60s and 70s. A lot of them are corny, but still fun. This one is basically Soviet Union and the United States are both building AGI, and they both arrive at AGI around the same time.
What year is this?
1970. It's been a
Really?
project. Yeah.
Wow.
And then they bring it up at the same time, and both of them sort of go over the network to kind of explore whatever, and then they start linking up, and they start kind of talking, and then they invent a language, and they start talking in that language, and then they merge, and it becomes like sort of a universal AGI, and it tries to enslave.
Of course. I don't think AGIs can enslave humanity, but I think it might influence.
Yeah.
It's more and shut down any problems that we have. Is this a scene from it? Wow. Ooh, let me hear this.
They come with electronic brain, exactly like ours.
They built Colossus, supercomputer with a mind of its own.
Trailers used to be fun, man.
The missile has just been launched. It is heading towards the Sayan CBS oil complex. Retaliate.
Oh my god.
Practically perfect. New York Times.
It's the highest praise back then.
Yeah. Wildly imaginative, wildly absurd Colossus, a Forbin project.
It's awesome.
And that was 1970, and now here we are.
There's so many. Sci-fi really fell off. Really fell off.
Some of it did. Some of it's still really good.
What's a really good recent sci-fi?
Three Body Problem. That's great. That's the Netflix show.
I read sorry, I didn't know this show.
Oh, it's really good.
Yeah?
It's really good. Yeah, it's an excellent show. There's only one season that's out. I binged it. I watched the whole thing of it. That's really good. But there's some good sci-fi films. What is that? We've talked about it before. There was a really good sci-fi film from Russia, the Alien one. They encountered some entity that they accidentally brought back, and then they had captured, and that they had in some research facility. And then it parasitically attached to this guy. Sputnik, yes, that's really good.
What year was that?
I'm trying to go. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's really good. Really
Awesome.
yeah, and it's all Russia. Yes. Sputnik, of course. Sputnik is awesome sci-fi. But Sputnik is one of the best alien movies I've seen in a long time.
The recent ones I liked was, not recently, Arrival.
Oh, yeah, Rival was great too.
I think it's based on this author that has a bunch of short stories that are really good too. What's his name? Yeah. They're far. Yeah, Ted Chiang. He's really good.
I mean, everyone, all these alien movies, it's so fascinating to try to imagine what they would communicate by, how they would be, what we would experience if we did encounter some sort of incredible sophisticated alien intelligence. It's far beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, it goes back to what we're talking about with consciousness. Maybe really the physical world that we see is very different than the actual real physical world. And maybe different consciousness will have entirely different experience of the physical world.
I'm sure they have different senses, right? Their perceptions of it, but we can only see a narrow band. We can't see.
Sort of like the dog.
Sure. Yeah. We're kind of primitive. We're, in terms of what we are as a species. Our senses have been adapted to the wild world in order for us to be able to survive and be able to locate predators and find food. That's it. That's what we're here for. And then all of a sudden we have computers. All of a sudden we have rocket ships. All of a sudden we have telescopes like James Webb. Kind of recalibrating the age of the universe. We're going, why are these galaxies exist that supposedly were they're so far away. How could they form this quickly and have an incomplete version of the Big Bang? And Penrose believes that it's a series of events, and that the Big Bang is not the birth of the universe at all.
This is the kind of thing that I think is sort of the Silicon Valley AGI cult. It's like there's a lot of universe there that we know everything. But at the end, it's just going to stand knowledge. It's going to be able to do everything for us. And it's so early.
I think whatever people think is going to happen is always going to be wrong.
Yeah.
I think they're always wrong.
Yeah.
Because there's no way to be right.
I feel like the world is often surprising in ways that we don't expect. I mean, obviously, that's the definition of surprising, but the mid-century sci-fi authors and people think about the future, they really anticipate how interconnected.
Right.
I get it. I get what you're saying. In the train thing, two ways. So, Bob, what did you fuck up? I fucked it up. A train goes two ways. You can either hit elderly people or kids. What do you hit? Both ways. The brakes. The brakes. The train can hit either or you do the brakes. Whatever that is. Yeah. You can't hit the brakes. That's not supposed to be included. Not having brakes thing is not supposed to be included. Oh, okay, they're supposed to hit the brakes. Listen, I have no idea. I've misunderstood many things. Yes. People at home are going, Just the Fighter and the Kid. The Fighter and the Kid is a weekly podcast that covers a range of topics, including live mixed martial arts, cats, and novels. That's pretty hilarious. Discussion. Okay, so I think that's it. Pretty funny for it.
Well, first of all,
pretty funny that they put cats in this. Alright, this is Confidence Surge 8648. Yikes. Somebody commented, is the studio safe? Brennan said, shut down. We shall see. Friday ones are supposed to be real bad again, and we're close to the current fire. Thanks. Well,
financial assistance to those people is imperative. It's one of the most important things.
Hopefully there are. Prayers out to everybody. Prayers out to the studio. Beanie Guy, Jim. Beanie Guys. Alright, whoever that hot chip, even though he kind of sucks. Shanaz, Glenn, Lex, there's another Mark, the guy that goes in that guy, I already said Lex, that is really important that we save that, Brian. I don't care about Brian, we can do the show that. Gavin, step in, make sure we fucking are okay, dude. Yeah, and Gavin needs to do a lot of repair work on his image and whatnot. TFK, great avenue. Your homegirl Tulsa, she skyrocketed TFK. What if she Secretary of State or something like that, or UN, something. I know for sure she's walking in them halls. National Security Advisor or something. Oh, what the hell? Okay. There we go. All right. And then now we are at the Confidence Surge 8648. Posted this hot take on the Cybertruck guy's email to Sean Ryan. Why is it their ears? I don't know what that means.
Everybody works out that years. Be smart. This is the alleged email that Mr. Shoemake received, but notice there are spell checkers and red squigglies in here, and there's a cursor. We've learned this before. This is not how an email appears when it is received. If you're listening,
What up, big dog? Tonight. Yep, Thursday Night Football, big dog. We'll watch it.
That's weird.
I think the Giants versus the Eagles.
One's on my screen or even on my phone. There's going to be spell check ears.
Right.
But if I send the email, you receive an email that highlights the ears. The email that they showed had spell check ears all over it. So my thing was, will I write this and pretend you all? I don't know. This is out of my wheelhouse.
So put out as you can.
Let's get.
Oh man, dude! Obviously, you saw this TikTok or whatever before he said this, but it's just I'm thinking of Job as like Hercule Poirot or like fucking the guy in Knives Out, at the end of the movie, Job's like explaining everything that happened, the Agatha Christie guy. So, see what happened is he starts asking questions. You were there last night, right? You're there? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, then you did it.
Yeah, well, people don't want to see because they can't
explain it. Yeah. The ears is very funny. And that was about the terrorist attacks, right? On the first. Yeah, I think that guy, he's like a new Roganite. He was a Navy SEAL or something, and he has a show now. And they were claiming that the truck guy, that the Cybertruck sent him an email being like, hey, that we know about these terrorists, blah, blah, like I'm on the run and all this stuff, but I guess it was a fake email because it had the squigglies on it. I didn't even know that. This is my first time hearing that.
You're getting attacked in the comments.
All right, let's see. This one's posted by Kimbo Slices Chicken. Talk about Nightmare for the Christmas Bee. I'm back from the dead to get my skin right. Do you ever do this? Skincare like this? Not to that extent. I have lotion. Me too. I put some lotion on it earlier. Yeah. Not this much, though, right? Let's just let that be a mystery, too. I bathe in lotion. That's good. Yeah, for skin. Neat. And if I don't, then everything starts dying.
But I think it's probably the beginning of
a dead skin. Oh, really? Yeah, man.
Yo, Dom.
So, I don't know. Yeah, you look like you have eczema. Let's see here. This one's supposed by Various Concept 2615. How do they still make money after losing 90% of their viewers? This is a frequent topic of the podcast. Yeah. This is a little while back when they were naming episodes still. Country superstar Tyler Hubbard. And when I was off the clock, sorry, I was on my break. I was going through the numbers on TVAC, and it's astounding. It's down a lot. It's a median of 40K. Okay. Well, I'm a numbers guy. Yeah, you are. You study the game. Let me ask you a question. How much money is... Sorry, what? How much money is fucking driving fast dog gas merch worth? Good question. How many chicks you fuck? Exactly. What number are you thinking? 50. 60. 70. Okay, what is it now? This is $100 million. Oh, okay. That's how much it's worth. There's no way he's a millionaire. Okay, see, here's the thing. That Drive Fast Dog Ass money you made, that truck giveaway, you take that up, you put that in a week, you toast. Okay. Okay, stack that up again in a month. I forget what the guy says. Get your beat. Whatever that guy says. Online it says 4 million. And these aren't accurate, right?
I've been trying to tell people this.
That's like, come on.
Better to not be honest.
Be serious, dude.
I feel better.
Go for it, good. Okay. I didn't even say another number. I know. Just go up for whatever.
Think about things for
Atlas,
myself.
you think he's worth $100 million? I think he's worth $200 million. I feel like that's the only way you could have a show that's mediocre and like have as much ego as he has. So if you have 9 figures in the bank, think about how many people know the name of his special versus most people probably don't even know the name of Dave Chappelle's special. You're right, when Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle started killing it and made a lot of money, they stopped stand-up. Right? Who else stopped stand-up when they started killing it and made a lot of money? Scott. Brendan Schaub. Okay? Dave Chappelle. Eddie Murphy. Louis C.K. Schaub. Yeah. And Louis C.K. Right,
It didn't even come about.
Alright, let's see here. Papa's Father of the Year comes by Rick Rolled. Can't stand the 5 minutes he spends with his kids, and to be fair, I would listen to her either. I wouldn't, I guess. I don't know who needs to hear this, but you're a good dad. The kids are the problem. Their mother doesn't listen either. Who posted? Oh, he expired child. He needed some support. Yeah, I like that. I like the imagery of him like laying down on the side, scrolling Instagram and being like, Dad, can I have my homework?
Because they just
Dad, I got a new bitch. To show you.
automatically post for you on thread. I think I have it set up like that.
Alright, this is posted by Cool Ambitions, How Big Boy Studios Go. Popular callback to Ariel Hawani. So this is Flash Night. Friday Fight Night flashbacks with the one and only. There you go. This is Cheeto Era. Shout out Cheeto. Food Truck Diaries. Calabasas Fight Companion.
Have you watched these videos?
No, Crystalia, Brian Callen. Somebody at Hardy Shop. Mayhem. Miller, Jason. Is Diaz Chamiak on? Fight Boy, Fight Dude. I think we even know that one. Yeah, do you know that one? I mean, let's be honest. There's going to be a couple we don't know. Shop Show Hot Takes. Don't Cry for Nate. Shark Trash Panda Tour. You say it again, dude. We're not going to know a couple things, right? I think I heard of Trash Panda. Wasn't that like a Burt Kreischer thing or something? No, someone mentioned Trash Panda in the comments once, but I didn't know who it was. I got a Trash Panda right here next to me. Trash Panda. You're deep in the game. I was there at the show. Charlotte was lit. He gave that to you. Area Code Shorts. Another one, Area Code. I've never heard of Area Code Shorts. I don't know. Keep in mind, there's no area code. Oh, wait. Area Code Shorts, that's when he was doing all the sitting shit. Yeah, and they remember, of course, the Bugsy Bugs thing. Where he's like, whatever shit you do, Joe. Charlotte. Oh, that was that one. Yeah. Rest in power, man. Thick Boy Music, Stand and Go. Thick Life of Vlogs. Kid loses 200 pounds and joins the Thick Boy crew. Damn. Imagine hiring somebody for a thumbnail. Basically what it did, you know? Yeah. The Ringo Poppy, dude. Go for it. I was going to say something, but go for it. I mean, it's the greatest special of all time. That's it. That's all. You don't have anything else to say. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say much more either. It's if you could put fire in a can, wrong time to say fire. If you could put lightning in a bottle, yeah, this would play 30 times. Oh yeah, I mean 27. This is me. I'm out. I can't talk. Let's see what else. Haters will say. They crossed out Mark's face. This is Chappelle's World, episode 1. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude, this is giving heavy daddy vibes, dude. All these, shortcomings. I don't like making fun of that. He just said yes to everybody, or he forced people to have shows. He was on. Yeah. He's like, we gotta get more shows. We are the news. Okay, Flatline with David Lucas. Yeah, I wasn't there. That's crazy. Cats After Dark. Remember that? Yeah, dude, I mean, just trying to compete with Tom Segura and the Pants guys. What are they called? The Pants people. At their mom's house. Oh, IMH. Oh, man. Rough times for everyone. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Clint Puller of Clips. Keep in mind, we're doing this before the next episode that we're all looking forward to about the fires. They haven't recorded since the fires have happened. You know, the air quality is pretty bad here also, but we didn't stop recording. I'm just saying, yeah, I do have a headache from that. But you know what? Never stop. Busting with the boys news since day one of Papa's lying ways. So we talk about all of the stuff. We talk about Sean.
social media, which point blank, I think he's an absolute liar. Not telling me that you just have somebody run your social media 24/7. You just know I got hard time with
line and push a narrative.
Yeah, even the Bussin' with Boys guys are questioning shit in the narrative now. Yeah. Okay, well, now I like Bussin' with Boys. Well, this is a long time. Okay, I should have liked them back then. But they still had them right in the kitchen, remember? Where they're like, they mentioned Papa, they're like, why would I do that? Yes, it confused Taylor. Alright, so yeah, we love you guys. Corn Beaver posted this one. Pray for Slow Joe. Took a turn for the worst, still trying to recover. Missed my best friend's bridal shower, hoping to get better soon. Did we watch this one last time? This seems better. I think you're referencing the ring, right?
I actually never
the
hired
ring. I don't know. I just see this on my own. She's fine. You fall asleep. We talked. No, you remember you were like the baseball tattoo. You mentioned that. Oh, well, I mean, let's be honest. There's been a lot of pictures of this arm. Elephant, baseball, horseshoe. She's a Colts fan.
And since then,
I mean, I think we've seen this before, so she's fine. Let's see next week. This is Square Advertising 925. Which one of these NFL players is the strongest? I think he'd be super. Alright, whoever that is, that JJ Watt. There's one of the Watts. I don't know which one. Damn, they're pretty strong. That's the Browns guy. Yeah. Whose name? Don't know that guy. Doesn't count. Oh shit! He's got a physique of a fucking tiger. The rest of them look like fucking like jacked NFL players. Then his looks like a pick that someone swipes the wrong way in the Tinder. Big shit. Wow. Well, it's hard to tell. I mean, they're all pretty standardized, beefy, yoked guys. That's true. They all look the same. You can't who's he in the pics. It's hard to tell shot from that guy. I'll say this guy looks pretty beefy, dude. I mean, he ain't gonna drink a cappuccino with Buffalo Bills, baby. Yeah. Why would you take this picture? It looks like a Tinder picture to me. Yeah, true. Or maybe he's just, he's like Mojo. He found a soulmate. They both like showing off the result. Also, unplug your phone. It's charged enough to take a pic real quick. You know what I mean? He only has enough juice to and he couldn't wait. He's like, I'll find 1%. I got this bigger post. Socials. Alright, this one's pretty funny. Samurai posted this. Mark weighs in on the fire. Do you want to read this? Sure. To all the neurotic, paranoid, fear-driven, irrational, mainstream media trusting scaredy cats who told me I urgently needed to evacuate my North Ventura Sherman Oaks home because there are a few fires no less than 10 miles away from me in a few different directions. You all owe me a big, fat, juicy, submissive apology next time. Put some respect on the fact that I'm calmer and more rational than you in a crisis. Kisses were. Listen, he's the Mark just goes. Not like Bob. Mark's hilarious. Nice. Not gonna leave his house just for some fires that threaten everything. You want to read this one? Wait. Go for it. Yes, BGL, famously known for being common rashes. Our guy gives it out. Yeah. Maybe he's going to take the L on this one. I think it's just funny. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's not. Okay, so they're talking about narcissism now here. I love it when a post betrays the lack of self-awareness of more common rational than to be legit. Talking about he would probably find it funny too. He may have said this just to be funny and then sparked this, For sure, there has to be some satire in the fact that you're more big. There's kisses. He says kisses afterwards. He can't. He probably wouldn't reply with the video of him flipped in the car. Maybe he could edit it to make it look like he's putting it down. Look, I put it out of the car. Now it feels stupid. Or he could edit like somebody attacking Luana, so it looks like he's saving her. Yes. So a monster is trying to pull the car away. He's like, no, I'm strong. I'm pulling the car towards me. You know those videos where, like, we'll be sitting here doing 10 minutes of shopping and out of nowhere, AI can make us be like, yeah. Just like, maybe he can AI something to make it look like, I think so. Or, yeah, you know, I was trying to think of another bit, but that's so stupid. Nothing. Alright, this is posted by Dazzling Rapid 633. Whitney responding to a homeless cat trolling. It's a picture of her on stage. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Okay, so have you been keeping up with Whitney Cummings and her goings-ons of lately?
Only a little bit, but honestly, it just seems so obvious to be like attention grabbing, you know? Like, I'm not offended by what she's saying, but I'm just like, you know, this is standard. You don't really have any real opinions about anything. You just want attention at all costs.
Yeah, I just noticed how irrationally I hate her. Right? Okay. I'm pretty irrational about my hate for her. Yeah. There's no change to that. I'm just like, it's just how it is. Because she's posting these things and it's like, yeah. But it's all obvious. It's not like you're leading the charge of like being different with your views and stuff. You're just annoying and thirsty.
Yeah, also, and I saw one thing that kind of, I thought, made me a little bit annoyed was when she was saying, like, you know, like, I bravely defended Rogan when all those people were going after him. It's like, really? Was it brave to defend the most popular person in comedy who made your career? That's brave? Like, what exactly is it that you're risking by defending Rogan? No, that's not brave. Neither is what we do. But I'm like, you know, but that brave is not the word I would use. It may be short-sighted at some point, all the stuff she's doing now, because I don't know really what her audience is. I don't know where they lean or what they're into. But they're so stupid it doesn't matter. If you're watching Whitney Cummings, you're an idiot. So I don't think any of this, Joel, I don't think any of what she does matters. She seems to me to be a person who's constantly worried about like what is going on. It takes one to know. And so she's worried, you know, so she's just operating in this place of anxiety, and now she's doubling down on whatever new character she is. She's not well.
So there was a comment on one of her videos about the fires, because she's doing these TikTok videos about fires now, where she's like,
so where was the water at?
You know, like these
So you need to tell me that fire accident fired it?
stuff, right? And then one of the comments was like this middle-aged woman that was like, 2025, Whitney is my vibe. Like, what happened? And then Whitney replied with, I became a mom. It was like a happy face. And
fuck, dude, she sucks.
Yeah, she sucks so bad to people.
The worst.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get it, okay? You sort of understand stuff with your mom better than people without. You know, gun truth, like, no offense if you don't have kids, but it's like you really just don't understand it until you have a child. Yeah, right. You fucking whore.
And you know who else sucks, dude? Is people acting like they think they know about fucking wildfires or like keeping up with brushes. You didn't know jack shit on January 6th, dude. Facts. You know what I mean? Facts. And people are like, why are we not keeping up with the brushes and our wildfires, our forests? In Sweden, they do it. It prevents forest fires. Fuck Sweden and fuck you, dude.
Yeah, enough attacking Los Angeles. Okay, if this happened in your city, you'd be fucking dead.
Yeah, right. Us, we live because we're actors, dude. We're narcissists.
Our firefighters stopped the fire without water. How the fuck did they do that? How about you put that in your pipe, New York? You smoking, you fucking people. You fucking couldn't live a day in here during a fire. We're out here sucking in air, that has poison in it, rat poison, and God knows what else in this fucking crazy city filled with actors.
Yeah.
We survived, and we get the best firefighters in America. And you know what? People from other countries are trying, Mexican firefighters are coming over here because they want to fucking be in LA and help us out. You fucking can suck our fat dicks or our goddamn dicks down to here. You don't know. And these people being like, you didn't have water, and there's not enough pressure, and like all this shit. It could be a ring fire, and everyone dies. Good. I wake up at 4:34, so I'm ready for a fire.
And when you apologize to me and you go, I'm so sorry, I want to suck your fat dick now, No, you gotta beg for it now. Yeah, because we're calm and rational all the time. We're not just gonna leave our place because the fire department said, hey, it's gonna go, dude. The fire hydrants don't work. There's no pressure. We don't know where the water is. So what? And fuck you, Whitney Comics, you dumb slut. Yeah, if I want to be saved by a woman, I'll be saved by a woman, and my girlfriend will just have to deal with it. Our firefighters are fucking lesbians, dude. They're gay as shit. Yeah, dude. Scooping up the bag still. Yeah. Listen, honestly, they stopped the fire at the beginning. Exactly. That's pretty fucking impressive. Shout out to them. But it really does bother me that everyone acts like they know about fucking forest management now because there's a fire in Los Angeles. Get the fuck off of that build-up. I don't know. If you knew about it, why didn't you do anything about it? Why are you just saying it now? People are like, oh, they did this, they should have done that. Why would you live somewhere if you know that there's going to be a fire coming to burn down your house? You're stupid. I didn't know any of these things. I'm learning it now. Hopefully we make some improvements. What are you going to do, right?
And yes, this may be job loss, but I think
that's the only thing you do. I know one thing, like I said before, another city would have fucking burnt to the ground. Yeah, we're still here, maybe. Maybe not after this weekend. We'll see. This episode goes out, and we're all dead. If we die, at least we got to talk some shit before, you know? Let me tell you another thing, one last thing. If we died, absolutely my fault, okay?
Why do the fire hydrants not have water? Wait, so the hydrants don't have water?
Fuck you.
They should be called tridents. Because they're fucking dry.
Fucking stupid. Okay, let's see here. Brennan Shaw made Whitney's career, if I'm going to be honest, and then she does the woolly eyes. I mean, sorry, I can't do facts. Yeah, you were nothing before Shaw. Alright, so this is posted by Icarus Lives. School's in session. It says, let's see.
To sell out in LA, nothing to do. People are having a tough time selling. You play that music, shit. It's not, no, shut it down. It's a cool in-house thick boy artist, exclusive.
Dude, I almost spit out my water. This is an atrocious beat. Let's go for the white guy. One more time.
It's a cool in-house thick boy artist, exclusive.
It sounds like they're chopping and screwing like an inflated waterbed. To me, it sounds like there's like, it sounds like there's a fire in the school and the alarm is playing. You know, get out, and leave the area. There's one kid who's really into it. Yeah, Brennan, here's tape. School's in session. Alright, that was, we've never seen that before. Alright, this is posted by Haphazard. You're just repeating false narratives that you heard.
Your phone's an addiction. Well, that's what I told my dad. I said, think about it. You're one of the most disciplined people I know. I have other super disciplined people in my life. And whenever we stop doing work, they go to social media. Yeah. Or just a footage. Like my dad's on social media, but he's on his phone playing the game. I don't think there's anything good about it. And I mean, anything I know, there's some good information that I'm actually writing. That my whole special is about being addicted to your phone and social media. Like, this is what I'm talking about, because I don't think there's anything good about it. I really don't. I think it's an addiction like anything else. Will you get some information? Sure. You get some inspirational shit? Sure. But it's easy information, and you get so much, nothing really doesn't stick. You get so much, unless you really have a background in it, you're just repeating false narratives that you heard from some other dumbass who got it from somebody else.
This is exactly what we sounded like we were talking about Wendy Cummings. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, we're so dumb. Oh, yeah.
If somebody has like a legit background.
Thank you.
Hey, did you hear the news? California's getting Maui. And someone's going to have to call up Waluigi because, I mean, y'all tell me, is this sus or no? Is it sus that State Farm just months ago
We're a little different because we're not sharing this stuff. All right. Yeah, but also, I definitely shared some stuff. I showed a picture and took it. I mean, as a joke, I said Karen Bass 2028. Because it's just, I mean, I don't know how culpable she is or not, but I just thought that was funny to say now. But you know what? The State Farm or the insurance thing that is interesting. I'm moving, right? So I told my State Farm insurance person, "Hey, my new address is this," and this is like 2 days before the fire, and she was like, "Okay, Brenda, she has a British accent. Okay, but we cannot do renters insurance anymore because we're not doing fire anymore." That was 2 days before the fires. And they're doing that with everything. I guess they canceled some people's things. Does that mean well, I don't even have that place anymore, but I don't know if that means they canceled my fire insurance or whatever. I guess they canceled people shit too. So my new place not true. Let me guess. We'll change your name to Luigi Mangiacuni. Yeah, I've been making a lot of Luigi Mangione jokes in my personal life. I can't stop. Like, we need to release them so we can get rid of the looters and the people that started the fires. Mangione. We need to Mangione the people that are against rent control. They're going to raise the rent. I don't know if I'm doing exactly what you did. That's what I heard online. I fucking heard online that they're going to try and raise the rents. Yeah. And you know what's hilarious? Maybe it was satire, but there's somebody that commented, "I'm glad Cooney's not terminally online." Yeah, that was probably from something I didn't know. Maybe that person doesn't watch the show a lot and doesn't realize I don't know anything or anything. But no, I don't know. I'm not terminally online. People tell me stuff. I didn't even see that online. I lied. My girlfriend told me about that. It is just for men. Why are you sweating? You might have said all right, let's see here. We're not going to finish some of these, actually, because they're way too long. Sure. But look at this post from Haphazard. We got a wildfire problem, y'all. Fighter and the kid, TFAK fam. Due to the multiple fires in the LA area, there will be no show tomorrow. Our studios are shut down and we are unable to record. If you're in LA, please stay safe and stay tuned to local updates. Also, thank you to our first responders and all those on the front lines for working hard to keep us safe. I would have just not included the part where the studios are shut down. Like, if my apartment got evacuated, I would be like, Cooney, that's something we're not going to do because we support firefighters. Should we say that we can't record because the studio shut down? Don't say that, dude. We're still living in LA today, dude. That's what I would do. Yeah, we can't record because me and Gerardo are going out to fight the fires ourselves. And then show us a picture of clearly Photoshop picture of us in firefighter costumes saving a kid. You know how many people I'm gonna find out whether they saw Moana or not? A lot of kids. All the kids. All of them. Me and Gerardo have firefighter DNA. Okay? We were born to save. Yeah. Not a lot of regular close fits. Honestly, my head looks better with a firefighter helmet on it. That's the only appropriate size anything. It's so big. All it is, if I want to wear a hat, it has to be a firefighter's helmet. People are still better like it. Look how big my fucking head is, okay? Goddamn head's down here. Yeah, dude, even your hat's trying to fall over right now. Dude, my hat never sits. And it's on snug. This fucking thing, dude, it's like one won't stay, but two, it's too tight. It's just a fucking nightmare my life is. And I think that's it for today, dude. Oh shit, see you next week.
This is kind of a follow-up. I really wish I could right now, but he reviews a lot of electric vehicles. It's very, I've never heard of
Oh, this is gonna be hilarious.
Maybe get some place. I am Blockbuster. Starting from zero, should have been on YouTube. Maybe we'll make content. Make myself right is
Could have been better. There we go.
Joe, shout out to Corey. He's great. He does like these big fast-paced videos, but he has a lot of charges available here in America as well, but he does like a shit ton of them that I'm on. They're just one of just listen to him for the every day this hour, and his camera's here, right on here, what's up, guys? And it has two real big ships. As a reference, one of those ships is a powerful forward and vehicle, and it's got two real upper battery buffers. So if you're a rep, you get one up, it'll lift your car, swap out your battery, put in a full charge run in between 3 and 5 minutes. But here's where the Xbox should be worried. They only have USB and DIY wires, which is really easy to lose, and they have one of those anti-gravity controls. So if you're in this counteract any phone, you have to go over something 4 times or memorize it, but that's the 5th time, like that phone never is. Inside you get pillows in your head, you can put it in the pocket, you can actually just like that. Amazing to look super fast. I can play,
This is the next big thing with AI, whether it's robotics, cars, or even testing
Welcome back to Tim's shop. We don't have lights and our monitor was broken. Yes. And the soundproofing in this room is shit. I stole your joke. These are all Gerardo jokes I stole from him. But that's not why they're not here for that, dude. Join the Patreon so you can help us buy a new monitor and some soundproofing, please. Yeah, what are we watching on the Patreon? Oh, Rosa 2024. Torching 2024, dude. Yeah, which, if you want to know what we thought about it, join the Patreon. Let's just say I've got some 3rd-degree burn marks. You got roasted hard, huh? Pretty roasted, dude. Yeah, me too, dude. But anyways, I didn't get roasted compared to Luigi Mangione. Yeah, I got roasted. Oh, yeah, dude. Mangione, Luigi, dude. I wouldn't even want to be him, you know, in the streets. Joe Biden got fucking torched. Hey, I made a raid. Hey, this is a bad impersonation. I suck it in. Anyway, that's just too hateful. But they're not here. They're representing as a shop. No, fuck out of really, dude. It's every day. Fuck out of It's on site without a raid. Talk that shit. Go to bed. That was a little preview of the Patreon. Yeah. So they're here watching Tim's shop. Start the timer. Let you clip. Alrighty, well, let's see what clips we got to chin it up the play. This is going to be posted by A's Laticey. We got another one, boys. Let's see what this is.
All this to say, and I know people like, oh, Rogan did what he thought was right, agree 100%. Thank God Rogan did that to a certain extent. But also, if that Rogan wasn't such a close friend, I would have said, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've been doing this day in, day out with the best in the world. I know exactly how I stack up against these guys. So that's where I'm going. Me going, I think you'd be surprised, is me going, kind of don't know that.
I didn't even know that's what he was talking about until right there. Oh, I thought I picked up. This is the one clip where I immediately knew. I have a sixth sense. Why are they talking about this? I don't know why he's talking about it. I mean, it is pretty, like, it's one of the biggest clips in history of clips of any kind, right? It's like, that's the moment right there. I think you'd be surprised. And so Biggie named his first comedy special. You know? And that was huge. That's one of the most, I mean, Showtime is still talking about that shit in 80. That created that. I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. Yeah. That created careers over at Showtime. Those guys are doing big things now. Yeah, we know. You can say that. We say their names. We already know. Bob Iger. Okay. Russell Brand. Da Vinci. Google. And I'm right. Netflix. Like Kanye West. Too bad.
And the way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it, but I'm talking the way the sausage is made, being on those mats.
So what's the new one? We got a new one. I think it's just like a new one of him talking about that iconic clip where he's like that. And it's also kind of funny to be like, oh no, sausage is made. Oh, I missed it. That's all for sausage is made. Well, I don't know. Oh, let's see.
Don't know the way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it, but I'm talking the way the sausage is made.
Sausage. Yeah, no, that's the way sausage is made. Sausage. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's definitely good. I've heard that's kind of like your sausage salad. Yeah, my sausage salad is just put it back. Yep. Let's see what else we got here. The next one's going to be posted by Perfect Pizza 5988. It's called Noting Milk in Hot Beer. Nothing makes him happier. Nothing melts him happy. Yeah, that's what makes him happy. Okay. Nothing melts him happy.
What? He said that you said this out loud. Don't piss in the sink. I've done it. Maybe seen it once. Okay, but you can't sing all the time. I love it. I feel
the heat of his audience. It's amazing. Every time he goes, I don't, maybe once. Every single night I do it. The clips, it's every time we watch this shit, he does it.
Thanks. I feel like you're Hell's Angel. Yeah. So you went in the urinal, I went in the sink. Dude, nothing makes me happier than peeing in the sink.
Is it? Why does he sit like that? Unless he's saying that, like, nothing makes me happier than peeing in the sink with your hands next to your thighs is kind of feminine, dog. To me, it's like a little kid it was at his house, because his legs are all up like this. He's doing that, and kind of slouched up. He's happy to be in school, or sitting on his couch watching cartoons. Student of the week right here. He's like, yay!
Hey, I pee in the sink. Listen, there's nothing more satisfying to me when I pee. I feel like a braggart. Yeah. I pee in the sink hard. But nobody's talking about the fight. Everybody's saying, Howie, how are you going to go there? He pisses in the sink. Your brother talked about he pissed in the sink. I had to pee in the sink one time as a state of emergency. So just pee in the sink on there. Every morning. That morning piss into the sink.
You know, what's weird is with Howie Mandel, he's kind of treating Howie like Howie's a principal. Or like his boss. He's like, I mean, just once. Like he's been caught. Yeah. Why does he have so much respect for Howie Mandel? Why is he giving him such like fucking whatever control of his life kind of thing? Maybe, well, he's trying to work on his image. Obviously, he's a truck guy, right? He went through the fish thing, and then now he's done. Maybe this new person is like does not like being in the sea. It's like, red guys. We don't pee in the sink. He's reinventing himself. He's like, no, it's never me. I never, like, once maybe. Because he thinks you have to, even though he knows that he peed in the sink all the time, he's like, no, that's old me. I don't do that.
Why doesn't he have, like, awareness to be like, that was a joke I used to say all the time? Like, as he said, yeah, he's just a fucking liar, dude.
Yeah.
The most lies.
I mean, does he really respect? It could be he's just trying to change his image, or he just really respects Howie Mandel. That he doesn't want to look bad in front of him.
Oh, Howie was once.
Get outside or pee in the sink, nothing better. Dude, if the bathroom's blocked, I'm pissing in the sink, bro. I love peeing in sinks. I pee in so hot, pee in the sink. Hang it up.
It's just not even funny. Yeah, I was crazy. It's not a funny thing to say to people.
Well, I'm wrong. Because we say it all the time. We're on the stream. If we're going to go pee, we say we're going to pee in the sink.
I don't think you're wrong, actually. Because, like, I've misunderstood what you said at first. I thought you were saying, like, it's just not funny to watch it. But what you meant is that it's not funny for him to say. Yeah, I agree. It's really not that funny of a thing to say. Because it's like, I just peed in the sink. The sink, what? It's a thing where you're like, excuse me. It's offensive, kind of. Especially, is it my sink that you peed in? Or you pee in your sink and I just use your sink? That's like, there's nothing funny about it. What is funny is him saying it, and us seeing him say it. Because it's like ironic and unintentionally funny. Like this guy saying that he does that all the time, thinking it's hilarious. It's funny when stupid people do something like asinine, and they think that you think it's funny, but it's like, no, actually, I think you're too old 2. You should never repeat it the same. Like 10 is probably too low to be considered. Because if you can do that with 10, it can't be repeated.
I don't know if you actually work.
So not only did you get this
but you can't afford simply because everyone feels like there's a race towards
I know you don't drive, Brendan. You have literally, just by being you, who you are, inspired me and it really shaped it. Like, who I become as an adult, as a man.
I think that AI
He's looking at
automated programmer. Definition of superintelligence is that it's better than every other human collectively at any task. And I think there's evidence that we're headed there. Again, I think that one important aspect of superintelligence or AGI is that you drop this has no idea that running pirates never seen before. It's efficiently learn right now. There's a blood study showing like for give a jammer quiz that's slightly different than the training data. 10. I think the way that AI will do it better is now at some point, maybe this is
George.
is that
Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked, we need somebody with more experience in right now is was expanding into different areas. Like full producer, Lex, who runs the company, CFO for him, something else. If those don't work out, he come back here. It's hard to talk to George, right? More than anybody in it besides you. Yeah, I talked to George, and I'm going to have everybody.
So it starts by generating random news, and it learns what's the best news, and it's like basically a multi-agent system where it learns why did this move wrong, and it kind of re-examine it, and trains itself really quickly by doing self-mail play fast games with itself. But we know how to make this game environments because game environments are closed environments. But we don't know how to make it. We don't know how to do self-play, for example, on literature, because you need an objective proof. In literature, there's no objective proof. Taste is different. Conjecture, philosophy. There's a lot of things, and again, this is going to go back to why there's still a principle of humans. There are a lot of things that are intangible, and we don't know how to generate objective truth in order to train machines in a self-play fashion. But programming has objective truth. Coding has objective truth. The machine you can construct an environment that has a computer, has a problem, there's a ton of problems, and even an AI can generate sample problems. And then there's a test to validate whether the program works or not. And then you can generate all these programs, test them, and if they succeed, that's a reward that trains your system to get better at that. If it doesn't succeed, that's also feedback, and they run them all the time, and it gets better at programs. So I'm confident programming is going to get a lot better. I'm confident that math is going to get a lot better. But from there, it is hard to imagine how all these other more subjective, softer sort of sciences of AI would get better for self-play. I think AI communicate a little bit better through data from if AI analyzes all the past creativity, all the different works of literature, all the different music, all the different things that humans have created completely without AI, do you think it could understand the mechanisms involved in creativity and make a reasonable facsimile?
Uh, I think it will be able to imitate very well how humans come up with new ideas in a way that remixes all the existing ideas from its training data. But by the way, I think this is super powerful. It's not like an AI, the ability to remix all the available data into essentially new ideas or newish ideas. The remixes from derivative. It's still very, very powerful. But the best thing I've heard, the best. I think of one of my favorite marketers is it's awesome. I don't think that really machines are like I try to talk to ChatGPT a lot about like marketing or so bad at that. It's like nuclear. And I but that's the thing is like I sense look I'm not an AI researcher and maybe it's working to have ideas there, but in the current landscape of the technology that we have today, it's hard to imagine how these AIs are going to get better at say literature, decipher things that we as humans find really compelling.
What's interesting is the thing that's the most correct is these sort of middle of the road Hollywood movies that are essentially doing exactly what you said about AI. They're sort of like, they're sort of remixing old themes and tropes and figuring out a way to repackage it.
But I think actually those tools in the hands of humans, they'll be able to create new interesting movies and things like that.
Right. In the hands of humans. So with additional human creativity applies.
Right. So they'd be the man-machine symbiosis.
Right.
This was the term that's used by Jason Ryder, like the grandfather of Batman, Trump Harpa. A lot of those guys kind of imagine a lot of what's going to happen, a lot of the future, and this idea of like doing plus machines, amazing things. So what people are making with Neo is not because the machine's really good at painting it, like generating it, making it, can't make it out the car. It's like the really funny, like, you got the part of it. Like the Bigfoot finds Trent, and they inject themselves in Trent, they start working out. I'm telling you, my TikTok feed is really wild right now. Like I just, it's like this, like real weird story of human mind to come up with this. Well, the lightweight, baby.
Have you seen the ones where it's Trump and Elon and Putin and they're all in a band? Right. Playing Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Right, yeah.
Fortune and Sons. It's crazy.
Another one is the LA riots and how
there's really no age where peeing the thing is okay. Yeah. Same thing with shit my pants. Adam Ray, you suck, dude. Your dog was. Oh yeah, Adam Ray is Joe Biden. We get it. Yeah, I mean, how obvious is that? I put my pants on. Shit my pants. Every time I've seen this Joe Biden said that. Really? Yeah. It's like a bit that he has for Biden, and then Biden put his pants. It's like a cherry on top of the ice. When there's already a laugh, and he goes, "Shit my pants." Oh, hey, guess what, Adam? Right? You blocked my tail. You think right? It's not. That's also not funny. It's just mean to old people, right? Oh, it's hilarious that sometimes old people poop their pants. That's so funny. No, it's not. If I was an old man and put my pants, I'd be embarrassed. Like, how do I get rid of this poop? Thanks, Adam Ray, you fucking loser. How about this, Adam Ray? I'd rather be next to an old man that shit his pants than hear you tell a joke about how you're wearing the wrong shirt for the 100th time, you fucking bitch. Oh, and then I get your shirt on. Because you put it on, you stupid bitch. You put the shirt on. Stop putting on stuff you don't like. Fuck you.
So
It's so funny that they hear Jeremy say fuck Adam Ray. Adam Ray lives next door, by the way. He sucks. I was going to try to play a shot after your speech and see what he says. Let's see here.
He didn't say hanging low. Yeah, he didn't say it. Yeah, he did. I was feeling like a
You peed in the street.
I'll be honest, if I met you on the street and
Speak of the devil, I just knew he was coming. I shit my pants. It's like, what is that, Candyman? Yeah, it's like Adam Ray 3 times, and then you get a bad impersonation of a celebrity you forgot. I'm Dr. Phil. Hilarious. Who is this jacket? It has 2 black lines. Yeah, it looks like a bumblebee. Who combs that hair like this? It looks like he's trying to... In this scene where he's dressed up, it looks like he's trying to be like that guy in History Hyenas, who's Giannis Papagiannis, who's I like. My family's a metal like when I ran against Giannis. I don't like Giannis. No? Sorry. Yeah, hey, teach his own. Tuberculosis head right here. Tuberculosis face. Giannis is the new bird where I say, like, I like him for a while, then eventually, like, it comes to me and I'm like, you guys right. I fucking hate Giannis. You like how I just say that and they'll sit you down like a player. Path of destruction.
Yes, if I met you on the street and somebody pointed at you and was like, that guy's a sick pisser, and they ran away, I'd probably would go, yeah, that checks that out.
Why am I being the sink? That's Adam Ray. Yeah, Adam Ray. I just pissed in the sink backstage. Why did I do that? Yep, classic Adam Ray right there. Yep, misery. Not gonna lie, this kind of looks like the setup we have now, dude. Like, very blank. It's almost like they're copying us. Yeah. Look at the table to the side there. You know what I mean? Some 2 tables to the side. That table's a sink. You didn't even try that one. I mean, could they even tell you just give it the right? Oh, yeah, they can tell. Yeah. Hey, you got the stool over there. Merch, hot merch.
That was reading all the books on Biker Gang.
You went to go get Diet Cokes before this episode, much like the day that we do for your shop, right? 100%. And you almost went into the 7-Eleven in the sketchy neighborhood with that hot chili. Oh, yeah, I was going to wear this, but then, thankfully I stopped myself. Thank you. The first thing keep me. I ended up feeling you went in. But yeah, my hot Cheeto cheese. Right. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Thick Boy, My Club and Thick Boy Comedy are back wearing New Year's.
Now I've noticed that not everyone wants to put yourself out there. Do you express yourself publicly through art and comedy and entertainment? Yes, if it was easy, you would have been doing it.
His bike shots. Oh my god. I didn't even know there was such a thing. The slow motion thing makes him look like a slug on a bike.
That's one of the reasons why I said
Let's see. Ready?
So, they know all about us. Like, they can say anything they want to get a one-liner off. There's no consequences for putting that type of energy out in the universe. I'm a comedian, I get it. But I'm also a grown man. I signed the dotted line for this life.
Dot line. I signed the dot line. I can't tell if this is real. I joined the .com for this life. Half of what Chop does, I can't tell if it's real. Dude, but these are real. You know, we watched that one Black Buffalo Nicotine, right? Commercial. That was real. It's just so crazy that an executive, I guess maybe Black Rifle is probably not executive. Black Buffalo, Black Buffalo. Don't fuck back like it's Black Buffalo. Like Black Buffalo. But I mean, whatever this is, what is called? What is it? Black Buffalo, Black Buffalo. Okay, I guess it's quoted out. It's probably not really. I guess they're not executives. They're just some guy probably, right, who has a company. But even as some guy, I can't believe the guy's. It's like, yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is the dialogue we want to go with. I signed a dialogue. This is like it sounds like Shab just the show. This is the stuff he talks about in the show.
Yeah.
We could have got Jorge Masvidal or Brendan Schaub. Guys, Brendan Schaub. It's like, who else? I guess nobody else. I mean, Masvidal would be like, I created bare knuckle boxing or whatever this thing's called. Anybody would be better. Yeah. But Schaub's like, people make fun of me sometimes. Good luck if I ever see you. I'm gonna fuck you up. Better not see you at Starbucks. What does that have to do with fucking chewing tobacco? My wife made me go to a Starbucks and fuck up a guy. Black Buffalo. I'm a black belt podcaster. Okay. I drink a rain every night. Whoa. We're doing Black Buffalo.
My background literally taught me how to take a punch and keep moving.
Never stop. That's so funny. They'll never stop being old. It's great. It looks like he spelled it. Yeah, and it's spelled with the way it's spelled wrong. They don't think about these kinds of things. They're not details guys. Never been.
They're actually almost like
big truck guy. Let's see.
they're so focused.
At the end of the day, all just humans trying to figure out
weird shot. It does look like a wax statue of a Neanderthal. Yeah, Neanderthal. Or like one of those movies that Nicolas Cage came out later in his career where he looks all crazy on purpose. Yeah, this is the Wicker Man. Right before he's put in the beehive.
this game of life. People with good intentions, maybe bad intentions. I know where I stand on what I believe in. We can be more proud of the brands we've built, the companies we've started.
He has a name on his helmet. Does he have his name on his helmet because he's like worried that he's going to lose it? It's in his company, that's why. Oh, right. Skip it back. Where's that?
Bad intentions. I know where I stand on what I believe in.
Way too much. I can be there. See, Schaub, he's worried someone else is going to have his helmet. You wouldn't get one that says Cooney. I wouldn't get one that says Alarcon. Cooney's a sick ass name. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think Alarcon's a great name. I'm going to take Cooney. You're not using it for what you can use it for. You like it way too much. All right, if you want a helmet that says Gerardo Cooney, the 3 C's or 1 C. 1 C. Interesting. I don't think I'd put my name on it. You're lost, dude. Yeah. Unless there was some sort of issue with it, like you're a can, some are can't. Then sure. Or like teaching T-ball. Okay. I wear a helmet, like even a batter's helmet. Well, yeah, I'm biking. I was making a joke, but sorry, I'm just I'm in a batter's helmet. I don't know how to fucking continue being funny. Outside of that, maybe he thinks that's all in one helmet, you can go bad. You're pissing off so much you can get the difference, dude. Sorry about that, but all in one helmet is pretty funny. That you like Schaub just thinks you wear helmets places. I took my helmet. Why do you have it on this important meeting? Let's go for the shot. It builds your brain. It keeps your brain together.
Proud of the brands we've built, the companies we've started, the success that we've had. I'm being me. Doing it with a clear mission and a full heart. I'm committed to the believers, the dreamers, the supporters, and I charge ahead for the greater Nicholas.
Who else is going to get on the grift of helping Brennan and Schaub out? There's like a new grift of it's like, this guy's not that bad. Right? It's the companies that will kill you that you will work with. Anything that's bad for you. Like energy drinks, tobacco, those are the kind of things where like we have a limited pool of people that are willing to sell our product. Brendan Schaub is willing. He's on the phone right now calling us. Yeah. He's been cold calling tobacco companies to sell our merch. Here's what makes me laugh though about this. So the reason, or it's not what makes me laugh. The reason why it seems like it's fake to me is because he is so bad at reading that he's reading a script, right? And he's also bad at acting. So he has a script that's been written either by him or someone else. He's trying to read it, but he reads slow. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to the point that it sounds like it's AI. It has that AI cadence, right? right, doesn't it? I was noticing that too, but it makes total sense for Brendan Schaub. Yeah, if it was like a Leonardo DiCaprio climate change thing, you know what I mean? It would be like, okay, maybe they use AI if he sounds like that, because Leo's known for changing his voice and being a character. But no, for Brendan Schaub, for sure, on the where he says success, they had him do that over, because he said success. Yeah, and here he goes, success, like a profession, like, and it sounds like it's spliced in. That's so funny, the idea of being a Leonardo DiCaprio, like climate change ad, and read it like this. That'd be fucking funny. Like, okay, so here, just really quick, here, listen to this snippet, and tell me this is not like the fifth take. Yeah.
We've started, the success that we've had.
He said that way too good. Yeah, he success that we had. Maybe like atrophied it with a little bit of AI to make it sound right. I mean, good people are good at this. Have trouble with him. Just like that guy, the Allstate guy. There's that famous Black Hunt. Yeah, I don't actually know if it's famous. My friend worked in commercials and he played us this hour-long. Sorry, did the secrets. It was an hour-long thing of like the guy fucking up. He kept fucking like, and that's Allstate. God damn it. He kept fucking it up. So if he has trouble, imagine what it's like to do this with Schaub. This is why Schaub is like boasting about how it takes 7 months to record 30 seconds. And most of the godless. Alrighty, let's at least we don't AD or anything here. Very serene. Black Buffalo Way. Wow. Are you gonna try some Black Buffalo now? Never. I might have to now. I'm the one that. Or is it tobacco? Yeah, it's tobacco. Something like that. It contains nicotine, so we'll see what's up. Yeah, they have to. You always want to advertise for a thing where they have to have a warning. Alrighty, let's see. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. This is not snake oil.
I'll tell you what's not going to kill you. Answer. Yeah, I'll tell you what's not going to kill you. Let's take a little break, fellas, from this deep job. Yeah, I'll tell you what's not going to kill you. Great. I swear.
Yes. Yeah, there was one lady that killed by kratom. Oh my god. It was like, and I think it was like off-brand kratom because there wasn't anything on the bag. Or her husband came home and he found her dead. There was an empty bag of kratom of some kind. I don't know the facts around this, but I remember one time someone commented like, that's not true. She did this, whatever. Oh, sure. Right. Get you off Logan. Okay.
I just created a 5 my brain for a podcast stand up with my limitless limitless. You never
seen that movie, dude? Limitless? Yeah. Dude, that's a good movie. Oh, okay. No, definitely take it. It's Limitless. He basically takes this drug that's like Adderall, but it makes him like super duper smart. It's entertaining. Okay. Yeah, but dude, that's not what Schaub is. Even that face, like, is that Limitless? Never mind. This is definitely a piece that you talk during my ad read. You know, his ad reads take 7 months.
Generally have anxiety. Not like a lot of people do. I mean, when I say anxiety,
it's also not snake oil. This needs to start season up and flip start blue, and you go pop up. What is right? I went on some blog or like some forum where there's other parents whose kids suffer from this. Parents, do not give your kid the prescription.
Did you say parents right now? Yeah. He said parents. Oh, so you said parents. Yeah. I thought it was like George or something. He said parents right now. It's so weird. I'm so used to being way closer. Oh yeah, we're far away now, dating.
Just like the doctors are giving you try CBD. I gave him CBD oils. This is not snake oil. It's that easy. So you're ready to spice things up in the sack. Finish your sex game. Do it naturally with all the fancy prescription drugs.
What up?
Real science.
Yo, super big only. Yo, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with you anyway. Who's a bitch?
Eugenics, key ingredients like that stuff in.
Well, maybe it's like Eugenics. Maybe the product's called Eugenics. He said Eugenics. But it has Testafent. Everybody know that.
science, eugenics, key ingredients like testosterone have been shown to boost free testosterone levels in men. In other words, it's based in science and it freaking works. They have muscle mass, heart rate, inflammation, neurological benefits.
That's a pause between that. It's so funny. Yeah, that's good.
Oh yeah.
The believers,
My story's online.
the dreamers, the supporters, charge ahead for the greater good of us. Talk about Sure Shot, that's right. World's first alcohol detoxify that reduces blood alcohol content in 30 freaking minutes. This is not snake oil. This is not magic. This is real freaking deal. Holy I feel like the mornings I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic mind in my mind. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm solving an equation.
Solving equations. He's doing math. Everybody takes magic mind. I'm solving equations. No chance.
Holyfield here, alright? You know what it is? Like, during the mornings, I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic mind in my mind. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm solving an equation I couldn't do before. Gambling problem is, if you have an annual sale, you get 25% off. It's my boasting. Wow.
Boasting. Mind boasting. They take the alpha break before this ad read.
I feel the same way.
With the backwards. The upside down LA. And he doesn't know it's upside down. Boasting upside down LA hat. Perfect. This is like, it's like a writer wrote this. This makes me think simulation theory is right. The 40-year-old thick boy. Alright, this was posted by Live at Classic 2266. Two tall men out and about. It's Peter Dinklage and Joe Rogan, as you can see. I definitely would watch a Dinklage Rogan interview. That would be dope. I would watch a Dinklage Rogan buddy comedy. Yes, me too. They would have to get some close-up cameras. It's like Harold and Kumar got give them ivermectin. So bad. Knocked him on ivermectin. Let's see here. Cedar 4 Live posted this one. It's called It's Tough Weed. Let's see. Is this... Okay, so it's those guys, the Busted with Boys guys. Rogan, you, and then what's the third?
He has a lot of guys that are really, really strong, and he's been a coach for a lot of people.
Yeah, it's got to be like one of those dudes. It's not, I'll tell you, I worked out with a lot of corners. We take one over those.
Is undeniably the most effective nutritional strategy for adding
It's definitely not It's definitely not Greg Fitzsimmons.
The macronutrient profile
And I don't know what must be. You would have to be.
Unfortunately, those interested in muscular hypertrophy
Tells about
who are not young, underweight, and male, population with GOMAD is not recommended. They need to put more effort into the diet to avoid excess fat. Starting strength knowledge, linear progression, holds, exercise levels, frequency, and volume variables constantly. Every 48 hours, the load stressor is
I like that one of them's in a suit, one of them's in a sweater. This is funny to me. Yeah, we should do that. I'll wear a suit, or you wear a suit, and then I'll wear like stuff you can get, urban outfitters. How do the people in this room want this?
That people who are on the
That's
outside
true. Yeah, all right, I'll wear this. Yeah, you wear the suit. I'm not going to fit in your suit. Yeah, I'm a small guy in a big suit. He's fucking clowning it. Why don't you invite Adam Ray so that the whole world can collapse on itself? I hate the Larry Bell. I hate the Rogan verse where they mention Joe. They go, why would I do that? They turn into Adam Ray immediately. Brings up shit like that. Yeah. Why would I do that? You did it because you wanted to use you, bitch. Oh, I said the wrong word. Nah, that's good.
So he's just a nerd.
Gotta block that part out. Let's see here. Because YouTube, they update us every week about words we can't say. Yeah, true. They've been saying a lot of stuff that we can't do. We can't talk about busting with the boys anymore. Why would we do that? Why would we bring them up? Why would we say that? Oh my God. This one's posted by Reverend Born Again. Jokes that flew over Joe's head and a whole lot of kissing the ring. I've seen this clip on, I don't know how many uploads. Updates, 621. It's just like, I don't know. It's not interesting to me at all. I haven't seen it yet, but I can't say that I'm like super into the whole Rogan doesn't get jokes bit. I mean, it's funny. It's, you know, but it's like, is it Nick Fix? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Giannis Papas. I like Chris D'Souza. I don't like Giannis Papas. I like them both. A few weeks later.
The episode with Joe Rogan is up right now, and honestly, dude, the Joe Rogan episode, I'm going to be fully 100% honest with you, me and Giannis bombed. Okay? I mean, we were taking big swings, and we were bombing. And it got to the point where we had so many jokes that missed that we were starting to just do it for each other, and every time one of us, like Giannis made a Wegovy joke, Giannis goes, yeah, I think for Christmas this year, I'm going to put Wegovy in all my family stockings. And I was like, and Joe was like, why would you do that? And I just stared at them both of us like,
I wanted to agree with you. But I mean, usually I don't really laugh at those things.
Under the table, I was like, and then, dude, I had a couple of ones I bombed hard. I did this one where I just started ripping a Korean accent, and it was an awful Korean accent. Giannis was laughing, and Joe was just looking at me, smoking a cigar, just watching it. I felt like I was doing a Korean accent in front of like my high school principal. I was just absolutely bombing. But at the end, here's the thing. Joe Rogan, it's just great to do because it's like a great muscle to build, because you just got to keep doing, you know, jokes and whatever. And sometimes he laughs, sometimes he doesn't. It's Joe, it's just Joe, man. That's what I love about Joe. Is he's, you know what Joe is?
Here's the difference. Like, it's crazy that you can talk this much about an interview, but it is, you know, I have to say this, but Rogan's the new Carson. The difference is that Johnny Carson was funny. Johnny Carson was a talented comedian, very funny guy. And Joe Rogan is a great host, and we like his show, but he's just not funny at all, really. He can be funny in conversation, but he's no arbiter of funny. Look at who he's picked. We said it before. Chop, Hinchcliffe, Adam Ray, fucking Andrew Schultz. They're all trash. Patrick Bet-David, trash. He's not good at picking people that talk about other things either. A whole bunch of fucking idiot morons.
Did you say Tony Hinchcliffe?
Okay. And yeah, no, let's not forget that Hunter Wolf. Another trash. Who did Tony pick? What do you mean? Adam Ray. Oh, God. It's just like, you know, bad begins bad, dude. Oh, yeah, they're all friends. They're like, Tim Dillon used to say that bad can be a sick, you know, like the mafia or whatever. Well, guess what, Tim? You're part of it now. Okay? You're in that. Why would you say that? You fire Ben and you decide to hang out with losers. Fuck you.
Joe he represents the truth. So that's what I love about Joe Rogan. And now after the fourth or fifth time doing the show, what he represents is the truth. He's not going to laugh to make you feel better. He's going to laugh because he genuinely thinks it's funny. And if it's not funny, he's not going to laugh. And I appreciate that about Joe. He is just, he will tell you the truth. Like, he was the only one that told me, hey, you're an idiot for selling your house on Staten Island. So don't let anyone tell you that was a good decision. But what's beautiful about Joe, what I've done to now actually become friendly with him, and he's told me off air, you have any big decisions in your life, call me. I'll give you my time and I'll give you my advice. And I'm like, that's awesome. I appreciate that. And I would love to ask you what house I should buy while you're skinning an elk. I would love that, but.
Yeah, like I said, kind of me. Yeah, I feel like I've heard it before. Brad knew it. I watched that and I was like, what else you got, Don't want that. Alright, so this one's posted by Richard8064. I think it's one of our guys. No, need vote, don't let Papa lose. If you follow Podcast Cringe on YouTube, it's the biggest lolcow of 2024. Bert Kreischer, Brennan Chop,
So it's responsible for
Andrew Schultz.
I think
I voted for Andrew Schultz. I didn't get a chance to vote. I do miss Terrence Howard's crazy interviews. I like those a lot. I don't miss it. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. The car giveaway grift explained by an expert. I did not watch this, so I don't know if it's like satirical or for real, for real. Yeah, I put 100% on satirical, but maybe not. I hope it's real. I hope this guy really like broke down chops. I haven't seen the clip yet, though, so let's see what happens.
Let's just go ahead and jump straight into the content. The very first thing I want to talk about is the legitimacy of car giveaways. But there's unfortunately some shysters out there that pop up a shell company that have not been in business very long, and they're going to
Drive fast, all gas. Sounds like it.
take your money on buying merch or whatever. And then the next thing is I want to talk about the official rules and regulations and make sure that it is drafted by some legal expert. So, for instance,
Damn, we've never seen Lex before. That's what he looks like. So Lex is in the fucking areas. Looks like it.
since we have a company that we hired to make up these official rules and regulations, because I realize that I want to make sure you guys feel good about a legitimate giveaway, bonding these giveaways. A lot of people don't realize there's a couple of states out there that require you to license and bond a car giveaway, like Florida and New York. Basically saying that if you want to run your car giveaway to one of our potential residents, you have to basically ensure to us that you are actually going to give the vehicle away, and that licensing and bonding is what guarantees that. Now the other thing is I want you to watch out for red flags. A couple of red flags is, that smaller company that maybe the ads don't look right, or the rules and regulations, just something doesn't look right. Make sure that you actually go through and read them. Now I want to kind of shift with you the numbers.
Like this guy, he's so trustworthy sounding. I believe this is what I'm talking about when I'm like, there's some people that are just trustworthy, right? This guy is. He's got me. If he's lying, then I would fall for it. Yeah, that polo's doing a lot of heavy lifting, dude. Right? I see a guy in a polo, I'm like, this guy's fat. It is. It gives him a little bit of, I don't know the word I use, but polo with a British accent. I'm like, dude, this is like a professor. What is the word I'm looking for? Credibility. Like, there we go.
These car giveaways, so you kind of understand how they operate as a business.
Last 7 days, you have 10% off the entire site. When you use the promo code last week, you get 10% off your entire order, plus 50-time bonus entries.
These car giveaway companies, they are businesses. Most of them, if not all of them, are in it to make money. Let's say that you buy a t-shirt or a hat or a hoodie.
This is dead on. Yeah, he's really
into the super giveaway. Well, you got your total amount of money that you've spent on that particular shirt, and inside of that, the car giveaway company has got to pay to fulfill that t-shirt. And then out of that, you also have to make sure you sell enough of that merch to cover the cost of the vehicle. And then in addition to that, if you've got advertising going on outside of what we do, which is our YouTube channel, you've also got to account for the cost of advertising. And what's left is the profit. The thing is that our situation is a little different than these smaller companies that just do car giveaways. Car giveaway is not our main bread and butter. This is not how we make that. We make our money when we sell a customer a vehicle, an F-150 sneaker. We make our money when we sell a customization. We make our money when we sell other things. This is just an opportunity for us to get our brand, which we think is cool, TC Customs. Life is too short to be driving a stock vehicle. This is our opportunity to get our brand out there by having you guys.
Life's too short to drive electric. Yeah, he stole it from this. This video came out like way too long ago. He's like, I'm now realizing that the truck giveaway, I always assumed it was kind of a scam, right? But I'm now realizing that the way the scam is very hawk to it, like, that crypto kind of like, it's a fake thing they created. They get a bunch of people, they'll give them money, but there's no real payoff for anybody but the people at the top. The pyramid, it's like a pyramid scheme or something. I didn't realize that. Pyramid giveaway. Sean goes, we're giving away a pyramid in a truck to the person who wins. Congratulations, you won your pyramid truck.
Again, I'm a numbers guy.
Holding alcohol. Oh, man. All right. A little bit of insight there. That was really interesting. I like that. Let's see, this one's posted by Financial Skin 4969. Why is she lying so hard? Okay, I pulled this up because now that she's going through it, me realizing the year is almost over and all I've done is take care of my kids, clean the house. House 658,374,397 times, do the laundry, cook, and lose my shit. 658 million. Oh, did I say 1,000? You know that number. I've never been enough for that.
So I decided to like.
You did that wink. Close your eye. I can't wait. What is the probability of this being true? I would say 0%. Yeah, I mean, they gotta have somebody doing the shit. They got money to do some of this stuff. Maybe cook. Well, she does cook, right? They're not doing beans and cheese every night. Yeah, you do a lot of laundry then. Yeah, you know. And lose my shit. That's the only believable thing in here. She got mad at the guy at Starbucks.
To optimize my time, I'm just going to do this eventually.
So, all right, Icarus, Liz posted this one. What happens next? This was great last week. Let's see what the second one's about.
We used to talk about in the 90s, it didn't actually happen. But do you remember the first campaign that Brian goes, you go, what should we call it? Brian goes, let's call it Silly Goose Time. You go, fuck you.
What do you think happens? Lopez moment. Yeah, he definitely repeats the joke. Oh, fuck. No, it doesn't repeat the joke. It's not what happens. Lopez.
Initially, I didn't want to do it myself.
So, you know, what should we call it? And you're like, nah, guys, Brian goes, no, let's call it Silly Goose Time. Oh my God, we're not even watching this fight. Maybe let's take a little break. If you need a break, I will.
Well, pretty obvious. At Playton, West Arkansas. He doesn't really say
I'm in Appleton, Wisconsin, September 10th.
Oh my God.
So I thought I would just
Brian's like, what just happened?
I'm on the phone with her, and she goes, I'm worried about this is bad for you. And I was like,
Say less.
yeah. She put, this is not the culprit. That's not. What's everybody like? I thought it was supposed to be, Brian's wearing one right now. I thought it was supposed to be for vaginal. It's like, no. Yeah, I got Hindu, which is like green food and Shake Shack.